Hello everybody, welcome back. We're back to round number 2. The timer seems to be slightly off sync, but just a couple of seconds. I'm sure it's a lot better than the 5-minute differences that happened there. Welcome to the losers finals, match 16, the final match, well, semi-final match. There is another match later, the grand final, but it's the final match for all the losers, except for the big winner today. We'll go up against Westa and Tucker in the final game. This is a good race, hopefully. Let's hope for some good luck. At the beginning here, we always choose girl because in the catching tutorial, slightly faster. So that is why everyone chooses girl here. And as you can see there, everyone's pretty much equal when it comes to getting out of the house, and not many differences here at the beginning. This first part of the game is quite relaxed. You just go around, get your starter, which is Cyndaquil in this case, and just go to Mr. Pokemon's house, as the great Gold and Silver did a few years ago. They just, same game, closely related at least. Alright. I'm not sure what the world record is for this category. People are discussing it in the chat. I can check. So out of these 3 runners, bounxii has a 3:48.54, Ashes has a 3:48.37, so just a few seconds faster, and Lime has a 3:47.40. So this is currently the 8th being AffectedAshes, 9th being bounxii, and the 6th being Lime in the leaderboard. So it's going to be quite a competitive race, I hope, at least. Everyone gets Cyndaquil here. It's the optimal starter for this region. And we'll have to check some IVs for these Cyndaquils. We're hoping for some good special attack, some amazing speed to outspeed Pidgeotto, and hopefully some good speed F for early rival 2? Early rival 2, I believe. Unlucky in the RNG throughout. I mean, the last few races have had some very, very unlucky moments for a lot of people at the same time, so let's wait and see who gets the most unlucky in this race, or, you know. As you can see, it's still very close, and now the timers have been... Wait, did Lime get a shiny... Lime got a shiny Cyndaquil. That is terrible. A huge time loss for Lime there, but that is incredible. What? I was looking at the leaderboard. I wasn't even looking that Lime got a shiny Cyndaquil. Okay, that's interesting. Can somebody clip that, please? That would be lovely if someone could clip for the shiny and the speedrun for Cyndaquil there. Especially since it's going to be used for the entire run. It's incredibly unlucky. Wow, it's a couple seconds every single fight. But at least it will be beautiful. So Lime is immediately at a disadvantage in this race. That's one way of getting unlucky. Wow. So there should be a big difference between Lime and the other runners when using Cyndaquil. So until Bugsy, Lime can probably lose a couple minutes in this race, which is very unfortunate. So Lime needs to play very hard to try and catch up when it comes to these that difficulty. It's very, very unfortunate to get the shiny, even if it is quite rare. What, shiny Cinda world record? I'm not too sure that is a category. Maybe it should be. Yeah, just get 0 encounters. And there is the beautiful shiny Cyndaquil on our screen. Look at that. Beautiful. the first part of this speedrun is very slow. Walking to Mr. Pokemon's house, walking back, then a lot of dialogue in the start, and it's gonna be a little while until we get to Faulkner. Usually 25 to 30 minutes is the splits for Faulkner. It's a new category now, getting a shiny Cinda. I mean, you have to say it's definitely something that, you know, could be a category if someone wants to grind for forever, or just get lucky. Cinda plus anyways. Bounxii killing level 2 Pidgey is fine, I think. So you got that. Yeah, it is Manipless, so it's it's very, very nice. You are meant to kill the Pokemon before Mr. Pokemon's house because you get free heal at Mr. Pokemon's house. So in general, you kill a level 2 or a level 3 Rattata or a level 4 Sentret. Level 4 Sentret is the best, gives you an extra level on Hoot Hoot. Elder Lee's Hoot Hoot. But currently, all going according to plan, except for Lime, who has definitely not gone according to plan. That is true. Yes, Pidgey usually you can kill faster, and but you know, you can get any encounter that you'd like to kill, and since Bounxii was already in a precarious situation, he was already close to the finish, so you just have to kill something in that first route. Lime has been getting quite lucky with these encounters. Very, very few for him, so he still ahead of Bounxii, even with the shiny. So a bit of luck there from Lime, which he will need to try and catch up from this disadvantage. But you don't use Cyndaquil throughout most of the run. After you get Gyarados, you'd never use him again. So there should be no more time loss after Magikarp, as long as you know. Well, depends. You can get them on red, but I don't think that 2-second time loss on red will be big. But maybe I'm just using some commentator's curse, and it will be decided by 2 seconds. Let's hope so. Very true. Lime with the giving the handicaps. He's flexing with the shiny Cyndaquil. I do wonder if when he got the shiny Cyndaquil, if it would have been actually faster to just reset instead of dealing with the shiny Cyndaquil. I guess it depends on the encounters and how lucky he gets, but I'm guessing, well, it'll be, what, 2 minutes until lab? It might have generally been faster for Lime to just reset and retry and hopefully not get 2 shinies in a row, which would be something insane. But yeah, Lime is now in the lead with his very good luck when it comes to encounters, so he's not getting any more encounters until Rival 1. And here we go, as Ashes and Lime are both at Rival 1. There's not much to do in Rival 1, just layer and tackle, but we're not hoping for any tackle misses or for any crits from Totodile. It is possible to lose here to Rival 1, in which case you just don't have enough EXP and you have to get some in other places. But let's hope everyone just goes by. Lime has 20 HP Cyndaquil, that's very good. And Jimmy's saying that you don't lose 2 minutes 30 to shiny animations, then it wouldn't have been good. And Lime is through Rival 1. I did not get the stats there, and Ashes is through Rival 1 as well, both surviving. As bounxii just begins his rival there. I am going to get everyone's IVs. Hopefully they have them on. Hopefully they have them on their screen. Let's hope so. So let's get everyone's. Okay, Ashes doesn't have his IVs, unfortunate. I know for a fact that bounxii does, so let's see what bounxii's IVs are looking like. You're hoping for good speed and good speed F and good special attack. Those are usually the main stats you're looking for. Currently seems like bounxii has a minus attack, very low attack. Cyndaquil. And I have no clue about Ashes. He doesn't have his given, so we just. I don't think I'll be going through. I don't think I will be going through the vote to check his IVs. And I don't believe Lime has his IVs in the race either, so I guess we'll never know what their IVs are for Cyndaquil. But I'll see some points to it. So this is the reason why we get we choose female as the encounter, because in Captain Tutorial it's a lot faster. That's really the only difference, so that's why female always gets chosen instead of male. And there's a chance of Meryl being huge power or non-huge power. In this case, Ashes got non-huge power, which saves you a few milliseconds at most, but because the damage it does less damage, but it always gets in the ball, so all good. A timid Godspeed Shiny Cyndaquil? Possibly. Lime could have Godspeed Shiny Cyndaquil. Lime got a golden carp. That would have been. At that point, I think if you get a golden carp, it would probably be better just to run away from that one and go for another carp, right? Apparently got some stats on Lime's Cinder. Apparently 10 attack, 15 speed. I will wait until we're a few levels higher so we can get some conclusiveness out of these stats. Yeah, they lose like a few milliseconds to because of slightly bigger damage. The Pokeball catch chance, well, you're only trying to catch a Centret in this case. That's the only thing you need to catch. So yeah, the chance is usually at 50% HP, it's 85%, 78% at 53% HP, so 50% is about 80%, and the Rattata will always get caught no matter what. Ashes gets a Centret. Lime still, I don't believe Lime has a Centret yet, which is unfortunate. And Ashes killed Pidgey, which I believe was for extra EXP, and Lime gets his Centret. So as you can see there, Ashes did decent damage to Centret and catches it there. Oh, for the carp, it's 100% with the netball. You got a netball and it's just a guaranteed catch. let's wait until we get to like Hoot Hoot so we can get the IVs, because at this point the ranges are way too big. Now everyone's hoping for less encounters. Ashes gets one, Lime doesn't get one at the start of the first patch of grass. So we currently have the first trainer that you have to fight. Youngster Mikey, which has a Pidgey and a Rattata. There's not much complication. There is a possibility for Tackle to 3-hit KO this Pidgey if you have poor attack, and Ashes seems like his attack isn't great there. And he has to heal. As Lime just leers the Rattata and double tackles, no misses. And there, Ashes very bad attack there, apparently. 3 KO in the Pidgey. And bounxii has very bad attack as well, minus attack. And there, as you can see, once again, 3-hit KOing the Pidgey, as Lime is now getting a little bit of a head start. Just gets another encounter. I believe Lime got very lucky with encounters there. A 1725 Violet is decent. Let's see if he gets into he goes into the center. Yeah, 1706 gate is very solid. And there goes Lime to Sprout Tower. 1741 gate for Ashes. And let's see if bounxii gets another encounter. He does, unfortunate. And in the Sprout Tower, you just have a bunch of Bellsprouts to kill. Not much changes. Ashes also gets his center. And as I get my post-it notes ready for Faulkner times, if anyone could be so kind as to calculate the Cyndaquil IVs, that would be very useful, as I can't really go back on the VODs. So, Faulkner times. Lime is currently at the forefront. Faulkner can be a bit trolly with Roost, and it always does a lot of damage to Cyndaquil, so it can be a bit annoying. And also there's the Hoot Hoot, who could also lose your time with Hypnosis, and it also can do a lot of damage to your Cyndaquil if you particularly have poor defense. So let's hope for some good Faulkners and some good Elders. Elder Lee, I believe is the name. You can see everyone's in the Sprout Tower, killing all of the Bellsprouts. And at the beginning, especially before you get to Elderly and before you get to Faulkner, there's a lot of luck with encounters. Hoping you get as few as possible, and there's just a little bit of movement. So until we get to the bigger fights, the RNG is mostly about encounters, and then there'll be some RNG when it comes to the fights themselves, which I'm sure always happen. Whitney is not difficult in this route. You get Kenya, the Fearow, and you involve it into a Fearow, and you're pretty easily able to kill Whitney. There are chances to wipe if she does get a crit in that unfortunate time. And if Clefairy is a bit of a troll, but usually you're very, very safe as long as you heal properly. And you should be good against Whitney. And with how good these players are, I don't think any of them will have any problems against Whitney. But people... Yeah, Faulkner, Bugsy, Rival 1's already gone, Rival 2 will be difficult as well. But Faulkner first. There's also the potential of Elderly being a bit annoying. None of these runners should hit the spinners. They're all very experienced runners, and again, this is just commentator's guess, so one of them will definitely hit a spinner. But the spinner passer should hopefully be on point with these runners. The next big challenge is Elderly, hoping that he doesn't hypnosis and destroy your Cyndaquil with his Hoot. That is really the main problem until Faulkner. And Lime gets his encounter. He doesn't go for the additional kill on Rattata. I'm guessing his special attack is not good enough by his calculations. Because if you kill an early Rattata in Sprout Tower, you get an extra level on Hoot, which can take, give you an extra 1 turn less. I saw 20 special attack there for Lime at level 11. Slowpoke well shouldn't really be a problem. It just depends on your PP. You can either do early center or late center, depending on if you have enough PP for Slowpoke well. And that depends on Faulkner, so we'll talk about it then. Yeah, unevolved can work, yes. But we hope everyone gets enough XP for that. 20 special attack again for bounxii. For another Cyndaquil 20 special attack, in this case bounxies, at level 11. Let's see if Lime gets lucky with Elderly here. Let's see if the Hoot decides to be a little bit trolly, or if he's gonna be okay. Okay, Hypnosis miss, nice. Hypnosis miss again, interesting, very good. Another Hypnosis miss and he's golden. Another Hypnosis miss, Lime gets very lucky there. 3 Hypnosis misses, very nice for Lime. Let's see if Ashes gets as lucky as Lime did. Ashes 1 Ember, Hypnosis hit immediately, very unfortunate for Ashes, and as you can see here, the RNG. Okay, he wakes up on second turn, and he will be able to kill if no crit with Blaze, so he goes for it, very nice. bounxii seems to be going through, through Elderly as well. Lime is not cheating, this is not a run, hopefully. Yes, it was a random shiny Cyndaquil, which is very, very unlucky because it loses him time every single time it goes into battle. So, unfortunate. So, Lime is now heading into Faulkner. Getting a shiny is very, very lucky. Yes, it rarely happens. Usually when you get a shiny, I don't think you continue the run. At least I would not continue the run if you got a shiny. It's just unnecessary time lost but in the race. No such thing as a reset, so he has to continue with it. And now let's wish good luck for Lime when it comes to Faulkner. Can someone post the IVs in the chat? That would be great, so I can write them down so I can talk about them. I can get bouncies, at least that. And Lime gets burn on Pidgey and Tackle, no Sand Attack, which is good. bounxii and Ashes are still very close. As expected, this is still the early game. Not many chances for there to be a big separation, but I'm sure it will happen. Or maybe not, or maybe this will be a close race, I hope so. bounxii gets burn on Pidgey as well, and every single person gets tackled, which is useful. Tackle doing 8 on Lime from Pidgeotto, and crit from Lime as Pidgeotto immediately roosts, unfortunate there. That could have been very good if he had not roosted. Okay, he gets tackle there. Is that kill range? That might genuinely be kill range for Lime. That would be very, very quick Faulkner. It is not kill range, but he does not heal, so a quick attack will be able to get Lime the victory against Faulkner. Very, very solid. Let's hope bounxii and Ashes get as lucky as Lime has. Ashes now at 3 HP. He outspeeds. Ashes has a very fast, but he lives on 1 HP. Very unfortunate there for Ashes. Lime gets a 26-minute, and Ashes wipes to... Get a 26-minute. Faulkner and Ashes wipes to Faulkner. Very unfortunate there. The range was very, very unfortunate. Now bounxii kills Pidgeotto. And beats Faulkner 26-50 for bounxii. As Ashes goes for round 2 against Faulkner. These mistakes happen. It's not a bad time to make a mistake. It would not cost him that much time. Thankfully, he got into Violet Center. If not, this would have been very, very costly. But there's plenty of time to catch up still. This is a very, very long category. We're only half an hour in. But it's surprising for Lime to be so ahead with the shiny Cyndaquil. Ashes gets a crit on the first Pidgey, which is useful. No Sand Attack. And let's see how he does. Tackle doing 10 versus Ashes. He gets a crit and burn, but roost unfortunate. It would have been dead there had it not roosted. So it's more unfortunate time loss for Ashes there. He roosts again, unfortunate. Hopefully Ashes will have enough PP now for Slowpoke Cave, at least that. He will not have to early center. But am I doing some commentating cursing? Is it gonna roost 10 times? Let's hope not. Okay, there's Gust. It does 7. And Ashes, with a very, very fast Cyndaquil, kills the Pidgeotto at a time, beats Faulkner at a time of 28. 24. Two and a half minutes behind Lime's time. But this is still incredibly close. It's a very, very long race. You get the egg from the center. And in this next section, you go through the cave. Union Cave, and you gotta hope for you have to hope for not getting any spinners. There's 2 spinners in this cave, but they should be able to work it out. They're very experienced runners. Let's see if Lime gets the X attack. Lime does not get the X attack. Interesting. That might mean he doesn't go for early rival 2, and bounxii loses time because he forgot to grab the egg. That is very unfortunate. Lime passes the first spinner. Oh, sorry, bounxii forgot to buy repels. And Lime passes both spinners, and he's pretty much at Azalea now. Very, very well done there by Lime. And he has the repel. He risks the third spinner there, which it's not recommended to risk. He risked the hiker, and everyone not even close to Azalea. Let's see if Lime goes for early. Oh, did he have a setup? Oh, alright, sorry then. If he had the setup, then very, very, very professional there by Lime. Sorry about that. Lime did not risk the hiker. He had a setup. Thank you, Jimmy. Line the early center. I don't believe he will be going for early rival. Let's see if bounxii grabs the X attack. bounxii goes for the X attack, so he will be doing early rival 2. Oh wait, is Lime also doing early rival 2? He just brought Centric with him. Okay, that's interesting. He didn't grab X attack though, so let's see. Okay, bounxii's trying to get past the first spinner. Okay, he gets past the first spinner with a turn frame. And let's see. Let's see if bounxii gets past the second spinner here. You're not supposed to repel in Slowpoke Well because the encounters are reduced, but Lime gets an encounter, unfortunate. And bounxii is now past Union Cave. I'm not too sure if bounxii's setup there was correct. I gotta say I don't know how to identify, but that did not seem very correct. So that might have been a bit risky, but he got through, so can't say too much about it. Let's see if Ashes picks up the X attack. He's also going for the X attack. So could we potentially have 3 people going for early rival 2? Potentially. I still don't have their IV, so I don't know if their Cynicals are good enough for it. Lavas at this point. But let's see. Ashes is going to get his first spinner. He passes the first spinner, and time for the second one. And Ashes is through the second spinner. Let's see if he will also risk. He'll also risk Riker. Also, he goes for the extra repel 3 steps away from the end there of Union Cave, and he does not risk it. He goes through the grass, safe. And yes, Lime having a shiny is. If he does win this race with the shiny Cyndaquil, it'll be one for the history books for sure. As bounxii now enters Slowpoke Well. bounxii also gets an encounter in Slowpoke Well, which is lowered encounters, but both Lime and bounxii get an extra encounter there. Any encounter that Lime does get will cost him an extra second or so due to him being shiny, but hopefully that won't affect much in this race. Ashes doesn't get an encounter before his first trainer, and all 3 players are at Slowpoke Well. There are a few ranges here, depending on your special attack, which I still don't know of these runners. And there are a few ranges which could possibly happen here. Against all Rattatas and all Zubats, also against the Ekans. So there's a lot to calculate for the runners here. And yeah, I'll just caught up quickly because there isn't much of a time loss when it comes to losing to Faulkner once, It's a bit of time loss, but it's nothing crazy. You just immediately go back to Faulkner. Thankfully, he went into Violet Center. That's why you enter Violet Center in a race, to make sure you don't get to massive time losses if you do lose to Faulkner, which is a possibility. Now, there is a possibility. I can get bounxii's IVs since his are pretty much set. Oh wait, he didn't sort out his IVs. Okay, that's unfortunate there. bounxii has high HP but low attack. And I'm not too sure about anyone else. So, alright. Lime is up against the Executive Proton, just beat his coughing, and I'm guessing all 3 runners will go and fight early rival 3, which will be interesting. Although bounxii might not have enough attack for early rival 2, so it's interesting that he got the X attack. Oh wait, he got the X attack because he has a low attack, sorry. And yeah, every single one getting an encounter, a bit unlucky from everyone. But we're hoping here for some good luck with Rival 2, because I believe some early Rival 2 will be happening. Lime heals his Quilava, and let's see how early Rival 2 works. There might be some difference in time if not all three go for early Rival 2, because if someone goes directly to bounxii, there'll be different times, but that'll be perfectly fine, and will be immediately corrected when we get to Whitney. So there might be some differences in time. And Lime goes for early level 2. Doesn't get Curse, which is useful, doesn't have to switch. And the shiny Cyndaquil has a big mission against Croconaw. One Leer. Scary Face, okay. Scary Face miss, very good luck for Lime there. Okay, second Scary Face, third Leer there. Okay, one quick attack. Okay, third Scary Face. 2 quick attack, he's not at Torrent yet, Water Gun. He should be able to tackle quick attack here. Goes for the tackle. No miss. Is that enough? That is very close. The 1 HP, that is very unfortunate for Lime, as he dies to Rival 2. That is very unfortunate, no revives yet. And he won't be able to beat the Zubat or this Croconaw with the Sentret. So it's very unfortunate, living on 1 HP there. Very close and very unfortunate for Lime. There's some time loss, as bounxii goes for early Rival 2 himself. So it seems that everyone is going for early Rival 2. As now bounxii can be said to be in the lead. So we'll switch over to Doria. And let's see if bounxii is a bit lucky. Is a bit luckier against than Lime. Okay, Spite again, no curse, very good. As Ashes doesn't seem to be going for early Rival 2. Okay, interesting. As he goes and deposits. Oh no, he had late center, and he does go for early Rival 2. Okay, interesting. Every single player going for early Rival 2. Let's hope it goes well. As bounxii equips his X attack. And Lime beats a Croconaw, I believe there? Or was that the... No, that was the Ghastly, sorry, but gets an extra level, which could be useful. And Ashes starts early Rival 2. Okay, tackle. Oh, again, that range is very unfortunate for bounxii. He's at the exact same range where Lime was at. Crit, bite, unfortunate again, luck for bounxii. Let's see if Lime can get a little bit better luck here. Ashes also did not get curse, I believe. So he should be clear to just start leering the Croconaw. bounxii unsure of what to do here. Lime is seems like another range for Lime. And Lime once again misses the range on 1 HP. That's so unfortunate. And Lime did indeed get a shiny Cyndaquil. And bounxii and Lime and Ashes all wiped. Oh wait, no. Ashes hasn't yet wiped to Rival 2. So now Ashes is in the lead periodically. This is a very back and forth race. Lime loses the second time to Rival 2. bounxii loses the first time. Let's see. And it seems like Ashes is going to just be in the lead, as he seems to be beating Rival 2. And there we go. bounxii and Lime again go into early Rival 2. Third time for bounxii, third time for Lime, second time for bounxii. And now Ashes should be able to just beat the Zubat, hopefully. I did not catch if... Okay, unfortunate... Okay, Ashes does beat the Zubat, and he's now in the lead. And now he heads into bounxii, sorry. Bounxii and Lime are very, very close together. Lime losing twice to early rival 2, and the bounxii losing once. A bit of misplay, but a bit of poor luck, I believe. But there has been some misplays there by Lime, and Lime again gets hit with a crit. That is just unlucky there by Lime, getting hit with a crit from Crocodile, and he's wiping for the 3rd time against early rival 2. As bounxii now sacks his centric. Rival 2, especially if you go early, can be quite difficult, especially if you get unlucky with some crits. But Lime has had some pretty poor misplays, not killing his centric. And bounxii, that seems like a range there for bounxii. Let's see if he goes for it. He clicks it, and Crocodile's dead. Let's hope for some. Let's hope for no issues versus Zubat. As he reaches level 18, he should be in Blaze, so Ember should hopefully help there. He just goes for the heal, safety strat there by bounxii. As Ashes gets to skip this double battle. Gets hit this double battle because of killing centrics. And yeah, there's been quite a few misplays here in Rival 2, both from bounxii and Lime. Ashes did it first time, did it pretty flawlessly there, and he's now solidly ahead of both bounxii and Lime. As bounxii now beats Rival 2, finally, and Lime goes for the fourth try against Rival 2. You gotta sack Sentry at some point, so I believe that's really the main mistake that Lime and bounxii weren't doing. Okay, Ashes gets Scyther there. I zoned out for a second, and Ashes beats Scyther, so he's through another big part of this early game and beats Bugsy pretty much. It's done. Well done there to Ashes. And Lime seems to have gotten unlucky again. Second crit in a row for Lime, and the 4th time losing to early rival 2. From such a good start by Lime to now very unfortunate. I believe 2 or 3 misplays and 2 crits. As Lime goes for 2 misplays and 2 crits, and Lime goes into the 5th try of early rival 2. As Ashes gets Flame Wheel, so all good, and Ashes beats Bugsy at 43-45. bounxii once again skips the double battle because Sentry should be dead. Lime figured out extended battle minute with a shiny Cyndaquil. Lime gets unlucky with Curse, so we will have to switch out here. He doesn't switch out. Okay, interesting. Gets Water Gun. I mean, well, he has to switch out now. And he has to hope for no hit, but he will get hit, right? That seems like another misplay by Lime there, because he's not going to go for Scary Face, so he doesn't get the chance to heal. Okay, interesting. And now bounxii goes against Scyther. This is a difficult fight. With the crits is another misplay. I'm sorry for saying that then. bounxii gets the first Ember. Focus energy from Scyther. And second Ember kills. Crit by bounxii. And bounxie's through Bugsy. Lucky there from bounxii getting the crit. Okay. It apparently is not a misplay to get a Lyrian, so I apologize for that. And Lime, once again, Crocodile living on 1 HP, but at this time Lime now has enough HP to not die. bounxii gets Flame Wheel, and Lime Gets a level 19. And should be fine, hopefully, against the Zubat, unless he gets very, very, very unlucky with Supersonic. One quick attack, Supersonic, he does get confused. Confuse hurts itself, he's at 10 HP, bites, at crit kills. He lives. Okay, and Lime's now through Rival 2 finally. That took quite a while. Some bad luck, but also some unfortunate misplays. And let's hope Lime gets some good luck on Bugsy to try and catch up here, but there's still plenty of run to be done, so this is not a huge difference as to where the race is done. It's still very, very early on. But Ashes has a dominant lead, as bounxii still has to go through Farfetch'd. This race can still equalize plenty of times. There's still some Portal Luck which could happen. There could be some Portal Luck at Morty. There could be a slight potential of Portal Luck against Whitney. And obviously there's still Carp which can equalize anything. And then there's still the whole entirety of Kanto, which is just a big equalizer at that point. So this is nowhere close to a finished race by any means for Lime. Even with the shiny Cyndaquil, he's not terribly far behind. Ashes now goes through gate, past the forest. Yeah, I don't think Lime can blame his Cyndaquil there for his loss of time. Lime gets early Flame Wheel, which will be useful against Scyther. He is a bit far behind, yes, but it's not like something he can't catch up on. This is still recoverable time easily. This is a very, very long category. We're still in the first hour. This is a potentially 3.5 hour long category. There's still a lot of time to be lost and a lot of time to be won. So no point calling a race before the second gym of 16. So. Ember into fire, Flame Wheel potentially could kill. Yes, let's see. I'm not sure what his IVs are, so I can't say for sure. Okay, Flame Wheel kills. Lime is through Scyther, pretty much through Bugsy. Ashes lost to Faulkner. And that has been his only big misplay. He didn't lose to Rival 2, he didn't lose to Bugsy. While bounxii lost twice to early Rival 2, and Lime lost 5 times to early Rival 2. Or maybe bounxii lost 3 times. It was crazy. Get the Whitney times ready. As Ashes still has a bit to go. He still has to get the radio and get Kenya and beat a few trains before he gets to Whitney. As Lime beats Bugsy at 49-20. Player, wouldn't they just play better than these guys? Okay, 5.5 minutes, Lime is behind. But this is still completely recoverable. If he was 5 minutes behind and still had to fight Rival 2, then this could be the first story, but he beat Rival 2, so these are not terrible times. Lime uses a specific place to use the repel, as Ashes is going to get Kenya. Some that is true. Shiny Cyndaquil apparently this is 5.5 minutes over regular Cyndaquil before till Bugsy, so should definitely reset on Shiny Cyndaquil. Brings bad luck. But Lime Cyndaquil is apparently the best from what I've heard. I still don't have any IVs because I haven't been able to look through the VOD, so I still have no clue. Thankfully, Kenya has set IVs, so no one has to worry about a poor Kenya or a good Kenya. Yes, Faulkner, Lime had a 26-minute Faulkner. He was 2.5 minutes ahead of Ashes. So in this period, he lost 8 minutes to Ashes from Faulkner to Bugsy, which is incredible. And it happens. 8 minutes lost in one split. Only in a race. 2 misplays, 2 crits. Lost 4 times. Oh, another mistake that... well, no, that doesn't matter. Lime is now playing catch-up, but this is still a lot of race to go. So, no worries for Lime. bounxii lost 2 times or 3 times to early Rival 2, so he also lost, well... I can check here. Where's my Faulkner times? So it's about 1.5 minutes. He lost about 3 minutes lost by bounxii in that compared to Ashes, whilst Lime lost 8 minutes compared to Ashes. Yeah, we're not even close to Kanto yet, so Lime can still completely catch up. I didn't notice if Ashes got all his ranges. This is a 14 out of 16 range on the Jigglypuffs that he beat on the previous trainer. And here he evolves into Faulkner, which will be used for the little next part of the run. Beating Whitney and Morty, and then getting placed to the Gyarados. It has a very, very good matchup against these next two gyms, so it's used ahead of the competition. It might be 15 out of 16, but I believe it's 14. I can check here. I have the document open. They are 14-16. They are 14-16 ranges. Yes. Ashes gets his Furo as bounxii now gets into the range reveal. bounxii hits the first range. There's three Jigglypuffs. As Ashes is now beginning to beat Whitney, as bounxii gets the second range. And bounxii, I believe, got all 3 ranges, if I'm not mistaken. Double slap from Clefairy, not the worst. Only 2 hits, gets a crit down. And here's the tech for beating Whitney. You have to mirror move. Let's see if Ashes gets some unlucky crits, which could be bad against Whitney. Okay, 2 layers. Stomp crit could be hurt there. He was dead to Stomp crit there, so didn't get it. Lucky. Well, not lucky, just good. And now you have to mirror move Stomp. You're thankfully faster, so no chance to flinch. And you have a chance to flinch Miltank, which he does not. But he's got this under the bag and beats Whitney. As bounxii now gets his his Furo, sorry. Not Faulkner. And Ashes beats Whitney at 54-41. As bounxii is now starting Whitney. As you can see, Lime trying to catch up a little bit. Let's see if bounxii is able to beat this Clefairy. Well, this Clefable. Gets double slap miss, very, very good by bounxii. I mean, it would be a bit sus to get the shiny Cyndaquil into Raikou. He has the XP and stats to outspeed Miltank and Kulava, that could be a strat. Don't think it would be the recommended one, although, maybe. bounxii gets a crit on Miltank, very, very solid. And it's also a good way to extend shiny time loss, true. As bounxii gets a crit on Whitney and beats her at 56.06. There are a few spinners for Ashes to avoid here. 1 minute 25 difference between bounxii and Ashes. Very, very close still. bounxii able to recover 20 seconds on Ashes through this split due to his luck on Whitney. And as Lime enters the gym, Kenya in hand. Ashes now has to avoid these two spinners. He decides to dismount, beats the first one, beats the second one, all good. Ashes is through the spinners. Jimmy has made a lot of quality videos. I especially like the one where he tells me how to avoid every spinner in this game, but I forget about 77% of the information and get hit about 3 per run. Let's see if Lime gets his 14-16 ranges. And whilst that is happening, let's see if bounxii misses the spinners. Also, yes, every single spinner in this game was coded by a 5th grader, so they're not all synced up, and none of it makes sense. Ish. That's kind of what I got from all the information given. Lime, I believe, got all 3 of his ranges, and is going up against a Snubble here. As Ashes now gets Sudowoodo, you just run away from it, so not much of a problem. As Lime could get flinch here a bit. He gets 1 flinch. This could be unlucky if he gets another flinch. He does not, so he has to heal before Whitney. And let's see if bounxii can get past the second spinner. He decides not, okay, he decides to dismount now, and he's off past the second spinner. And Lime gets his Shiro and is on to Whitney, as Ashes hits a double. Well, you have to hit the double. He gets a double now. It's a hard fight. You have to hit Flame Wheel and Aerial Ace, hope for no Q Charm, hope for no poor encoring or for poor disabling. Metronome can always be a problem. Let's see. You also got to pay attention to the HP because after this you immediately have a rival fight. So Lime starting his Whitney now. You do not see any Loopers. You only get Quagsire at Misty, as Wester said. Let's see if Lime gets some luck here against Clefairy. Double slap does hit. Hits once, hits twice. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, there's so much time to go. We're an hour into a 3-hour run. There's so much time to potentially do fill loss. Like, there's still Carp, there's still Red, there's still Blue, there's still Surge, there's still the entirety of, there's still Lead Forward. There can be a bunch of time loss. Let's see if Lime has to heal here. High damage from... As Ashes is now through the double, bounxii beats Sudowoodo, and Lime is being a Whitney. As bounxii is now in the double. and Lime has beaten Whitney with a 1 hour and 34 seconds. Time. In that split, he lost about 20 seconds to Ashes. Poor luck on Whitney caused those. And next time to get is Morty. But 5 minutes in this run can vanish very, very quickly. There's a lot of time that can potentially be lost. I honestly have no clue how betting actually works. I never got what any of those mean, but I just don't really bet, so I'm fine. bounxii is now through the double, I believe. Well, killing the table. And bounxii hits encounter. He decides to bike with no repel and hits the encounter. Not recommended there to bike. Also, yeah, America, always fun. bounxii is now through. As Ashes does his shopping, bounxii goes and beats the rocket. Also, there's a chance. There's a chance for this coughing, level 12 or 13 coughing, to live at level 22's aerial ace from a hero, so poor Kenya, not enough power. Sorry, you don't get an encounter. I don't believe Ash has got an encounter, so... As Lime is now hitting, going for the spinners. He decides to dismount, gets the first spinner, and gets the second spinner. Adam and Kenya would indeed be very, very good. As Ashes now goes into Rival 3, there is a potential to lose to Rival 3. It is very small. You manipulate your HP, but it's very, very unlucky for you to lose to Rival 3. You have to get crit. Or just really misplay against Crocodile with Kenya. As Lime gets the Venonat and is going to Sudowoodo after this as bounxii starts to shop. Okay, Ashes against Rival 3. And he gets Thundershock, he manipulates his HP so that Magnemite always attacks, so that Kolava doesn't get Supersonic or Thunder Wave, which can be really, really annoying, as you can lose many, many turns to the Magnemite. And Lime is going to go and hit the double now, as bounxii heads into Burn Tower, sorry. He heals up his Kolava to full, okay. Interesting there. And Ashes still Crocodile, and bounxii is about to start Rival number 5 hits the double. Let's see if Lime's HP is very unfortunate. Both quite low HP, so he needs to be careful here. Also, I'm pretty sure Lime had quite low attack on his Kolava, which can be unfortunate. As Ashes is now through Crocodile, so he's pretty safe now to just beat Zubat, and he's now through Rival number 3. The biggest problem when it comes to losing to either Rival 3 or Morty is that since you don't enter Morty's center, you have to go all the way back to Azalea. So you have to walk back through the forest, and it can be quite. Okay, it's a very, very big time loss if you do lose to any of them. But hopefully, these guys will not. That will not be happening in this race. And since I am the commentator, is now guaranteed to happen because of commentator's curse. Also, poor the defense curl is very unfortunate. Will it live? It dies anyway, so all good. Did he get pound? I'm a bit confused on what happened there. Let's see. He decides to dismount, Lime dismounts, and still gets an encounter. That is what I like to call unlucky. Wow. As Ashes is now going into Morty. Unfortunate for Lime. I thought he was going to get a second encounter there. Just what Wester said was going to happen. Just walking and getting encounter. Biggest time loss. And now it's time for the rocket round as Ashes beats a bunch of Ghastlies and Haunters, and bounxii is now through Rival 3. It'll be an exciting race, maybe this weekend, maybe next weekend, the grand finals. Whoever wins this race, as well as Tucker and Worcester, will battle it out for the champion of this tournament. There is a trophy made by JT. It looks beautiful, and it will be shipped over. And Wartab, thank you for the raid with 30. Thank you very much. Basically what happened was that Lime walked through the thing without repel and still got an encounter. Whilst Ashes went by bike and didn't get an encounter, and bounxii went by bike and did get an encounter, so it's maximum time loss to get an encounter and walking. So it's unfortunate there. As Lime beats a grunt, bounxii through Burn Tower as he goes now to Morty's gym. And Lime goes into shopping. Yeah, at least everyone's YOLOing. Let's see if there are some mistakes in the walking here from Ashes. All good for now. She continues killing a bunch of ghosts, which are already dead. So is it really killing? Let's go through another. About that, hope you didn't hear that. I'm muting myself for my big sneeze. Just going into third trainer, still no bad movement, still no falling. As Lime is going into Rival 3. Let's hope Lime gets some better luck against Rival 3 than he got against Rival 2, because a loss against Rival 3 here when you're already 6 minutes behind can be catastrophic as you lose another 5 minutes. Ashes beats Edith, and let's see if his movement is solid here. Solid movement, and he gets perfect pass there. Very, 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 very well done there by Ashes. With this movement to Morty's gym. Line. Let's see if one gets some luck against Rival 3. As bounxii and Ash continue to destroy the ghosts. Against Martha. And against Edith, I believe. No, bounxii still at Grace. He's going against Edith next. As Ashes, I believe, has now. No, still one more Pokemon for Martha. Ash is in the lead by a couple of battles currently. It's going to be interesting, and let's see if Carp will be a great equalizer. Yeah, Lime has a very, very good stats. Shiny Cyndaquil, it loses time because it's shiny, but it has decent stats at least. As Ashes now starts Morty. As bounxii beats, I believe that was Edith. Okay. bounxii gets poor movement there, so he has to go all the way back, unfortunate. Happens. Ashes gets a first. Ghastly, this first Haunter here is a range, the 50-50 range. If he doesn't get it, it can be bad because of Curse. He gets the range. Nice. He gets the 50-50 range. He's all good. And now it's time to beat the Gengar, hopefully. Hopefully no bad luck, as Lime beats Rival 3. Yeah, there's no point. There's no point in putting a shiny in. It gives you no advantages. It only loses time, so it would make no sense for him to cheat like that. Let's see if so. Ashes is through Gengar. You should be good for. Should be good now to beat Morty, as bounxii now goes against Morty. And Lime finishes Ben Tower, and he has to go through the entire gym. And Ashes is through Morty at a time of 1:12:17. It just started. Now, the big equalizer of this first part of the game, it's Carp. Let's see if the players are lucky when they get their Carp, or if they're unlucky, and there's some equalization here in this race. There's potential to lose with quite a few minutes here at Carp, if you're incredibly unlucky. I mean, you can force a shiny, yes, but there's no real point, especially in a race when you're trying to, not lose. It just wastes time. And I feel like that would count as manipped, so I think it would just be cheating by default. So I don't think Lime would do that. As bounxii dies to Gengar, I didn't get what happened there. He should have a revive, so it shouldn't be the end of the world, but bounxii dies, Firo died to Gengar there. Interesting. I didn't see what happened, so I'm sorry about that. I was looking at Lime and talking about Lime. Okay, Lyra's next attacks. I mean, look, okay. Oh, I'm guessing what happened is he got cursed from Ghastly and he just went for the Leer. So it wasn't real death by Firo. As Ashes is now hunting for the Magikarp, so good luck to Ashes on his Magikarp. He starts hunting at 1:14:05. $14:05 for Ashes. As bounxii beats Morty at 1:14:19. Oh my god. Too soon to get to Carp. As Lime just beat. It's Edith there. Martha is next, I believe. He gets a good movement. Is it Martha? Not sure what the names are. Lucarius Lion, we're searching for a Magikarp that's level 50 and will beat the game for us. Ashes has been hunting for it for 1.5 minutes so far. I believe Ashes is playing on a 3DS, so he has the circle pad, and he gets his carp at 1:15.49. 1 minute 44 seconds for Ashes. As bounxii now starts his search at 1:16.02. bounxii now, I believe he has a real DS, so his turn frames can be quite difficult. Also, if people could please... Oh, I thought bounxii just had got Magikarp. If people could please give me the Gyarados IVs, I would be very, very thankful. Because I can't go back to the bot. As Lime is now starting Morty. bounxii has been at his hunt for 40 seconds for the carp. If he gets less than 1 minute and 40 seconds, he well, 1 minute 45 seconds, he got a better carp than Ashes. Let's see. Ashes now runs away from the Gyarados. As Lime beats the first Ghastly. Let's see if he gets the 50-50 range on 100. He does not. That is very unfortunate, and he gets Curse. Unfortunate there. I'm very unfortunate there from Lime. See what he does here. Let's see if he can recover. Does he have no switches at all? Okay, that is bad. He has to double revive the Quilava, switch into Quilava, and then revive back Fira. Very unfortunate there. As bounxii is now 1 minute 45 into his search and still no Magikarp, so his Magikarp is immediately worse. His Magikarp time is worse than Ashes. Also, if people could check Ashes' Gyarados stats if possible, that would be very, very helpful. The mean look didn't matter because he didn't have. I don't think the mean look mattered because he didn't have a switch, so he had to revive into Quilava and to revive again. So now he has to hope that this is enough. He kills the Gengar. bounxii still without a carp. He's been at the search for 2.5 minutes now. He doesn't have. He has a DS, so it's hard to do the tiles. That looks like very, very low special attack from Gyarados. Did anyone get those IVs? I'll find it very, very helpful if someone could just go back, clip it and go back on it and see the IVs. That'll be very, very helpful. So I can write them down. Because well, Lime is through Morty at least. And with bounxii's terrible, terrible Magikarp luck, he's been at it for now 3 minutes. Lime's catching up with a 1:19.07 for Lime and Morty. As Lime is now go ahead into carp. bounxii, very, very unlucky with his carp. He's been at it for now 3 minutes and 40 seconds. I have no clue how he lost another minute. I believe. Oh, he lost another minute because of he lost another minute because of his Morty, because he had to revive twice, I believe. bounxii still without carp. Lime is going to start. There's a possibility for Lime to start searching at the same time as bounxii, which means that it's completely equal. bounxii is getting a lot of time on. Lime is getting a lot of time on bounxii. I mean, Also, could someone write down those IVs? I don't have the IV checker here. That'll be so helpful. Thank you guys. Thank you, Corey Baker, for putting the stats for Ashes. Yeah, bounxii is currently on a 4.5 minute surge. It's looking bad. As Lime is now equalized with bounxii, as he's also searching. As he starts his search as 120.51. Ashes is now getting a big lead on both of our players here. This is very considerable. You got a very quick, well, you got a decent carp at 1 minute 45 seconds. bounxii has been here for for over 5 minutes now. Very unfortunate for bounxii. Lime has been added for 30 seconds now. It's very unlucky. And bounxii gets his carp at 121.25. What a terrible carp. That was over 5 minutes there. Very unfortunate. There was a 2 minute difference between Ashes and bounxii when they started searching for the carp. There is now a 5 minute difference, sorry, between them. Very unfortunate. As Lime continues to search, he's now on 1 minute of searching. Can somebody tell me Ash's IVs? Sorry. Just because I don't have the calculator here. bounxii got his Gyarados, passes the spinner. Lime's still searching for it. I believe. Does Lime also have a DS? That could mean why he's doing the turn frames only side to side, because it can be quite difficult on DS, especially with your thumb. It can hurt quite a bit. Where, sir, can you please send the IVs? So he's minus special attack plus speed. Lime has been at it for 2 minutes now. His carp is coming later than Ashes, but still another 3 minutes until he... Yes, I am starving for IVs. I just want to have them written down so I can talk about them. I don't have the calculator. Well, so good luck for Lime here. He could also lose 5 minutes on carp, and then it just Ashes is now. Okay, Lime gets his carp at 123.14. 123.14 gets a 2.5 minute carp. Not bad, not terrible. True, Lime had to wait for the shiny carp. I know there's an online calculator, just so many things, I have to control so many things here. Well, let's see bounxii's nature. And bounxii stats. Here when he teaches Surf, Lime has his... Okay, plus special attack minus Spadef there for bounxii, okay. 77 special attack I read. Thank you very much, Mega. That's so useful. 23 HP, 23 attack, 24 defense, 0 special attack minus, 30 Spadef, and 1 speed plus. That's incredible. Does Ashes have enough speed for Jolteon? Well, I can check that, right? bounxii 160 HP, 143. Okay, 98 speed should definitely be enough. 100 attack seems kind of low though. 100 attack? Well, it's about the same as Ashes. So if someone could drop the bounxi IVs, that'd be very, very helpful as well. Thank you. Oh wait, 160 HP, sorry. I read that completely wrong. 146, 143, okay, so they're pretty much the exact same, very, very similar. Let's see now Lime's stats there. I can't tell there, but we'll be able to check his nature. We'll be able to check his nature when you teach a serve. Lime has plus speed minus defense, 106 speed, 138 attack. Okay. 2 plus speed Gyarados. So thank you very much, Mega. 0 HP AVs. That's very, very low. 17 attack. 26 defense. 6 special attack plus. 28 minus SpeedF. And 18 speed. 18 speed should definitely be enough. Yeah, all these seem like solid Gyarados. Oof. 106 speed, very, very, very fast Gyarados there. That's 106 speed, wow. I mean, bounxi has 0 HP, but Ashes has 0 minus special attack. But they're all quite similar, except that Lime has very, very fast Gyarados. So when you guys have the IVs ready, that'll be very, very helpful. Thank you very much, Mega. Oh, there they are. 25 HP, 7 attack, 11 minus defense, 18 special attack, 24 SpeedF, and 16 plus speed. Thank you very much. And now it's just the big flop of this game, in my opinion, is this section, which is very, very long, and nothing much happens. Just beat a bunch of underleveled rocket runs, and then you have this double, which can be quite interesting. Let's see if Ashes. Oh, Ashes with this terrible, terrible special attack. I don't think this is a range in the double. There's no chance it's a range. He has 0 minus. He has minimum special attack, so this is gonna do nothing. This surf is gonna do nothing against the Arbok. It's gonna be funny. Look at that. That's so bad. Lime just deactivates the camcorders as bounxi is just getting the password. Ashes beats a double here, I think. Still 2 mons. His poor special attack, it does hurt him here, but there's not that many more places where poor special attack is really that impactful. So if you have to choose a stat that was, well, you probably choose one of SpeedF for defense, but special attack is not the most important stat. Probably third more important stats. Attack and speed are probably more important than special attack. So let's try and see. Yes, you will have a couple of ranges. Ashes now has to KO 3 electrodes, and that's pretty much done. He's very, very far ahead of everybody else, but maybe those ranges will equal out in the end run, in the end game. Well, in Radio Tower, those small time losses, potential time losses. After this, we have Price. I believe they should all be good for tackle. So tackle into strength. They all have enough physical attack for tackle into strength, so that's good. Oh wait, Lion might not have enough attack for that. Interesting. The Weezing is definitely going to be a range. That could be a big one potentially. As Ashes now beats that Electrode. Ash is now done with the secret rocket mission, as you can now check some more interesting content. Although Discardo makes this game, you know, not makes this game kind of easy, since you pretty much get anything you want. Ashes gets his bike shop call here. Okay, interesting to keep a count on. Ashes is now at Price. Well, not at Price, he's now at Price's gym. 2 trainers still to go. And he will definitely have enough attack to tackle into strength, skipping the mid cutscene, the mid battle cutscene. Yeah, this is losers finals, so this is the second to last game. Whoever wins this goes into grand finals against Tucker and Westa, and they will win the title whoever wins that race. Let's see, bounxie's special attack is not guaranteed on Arbok, it will be a range. See if he gets it. He should be in his favor. As Ashes starts Price. This is still very, well, it's not very close, but it's still close enough for there to be a catch-up. There's still a lot of game to go. There's still 2 hours to go, so we're good here to continue for a long time. And even with the 10 minutes time difference that will probably happen at the end of this section, that's enough time to catch up. There's always Surge, and there's always Red, and there's always Blue, and there's always Lance and Elite Four to catch up, and Ashes can still hit optionals, so it's not an impossibility for bounxii and Lime to catch up. But Ashes is in a very good position. It's his to lose at this point, but you know, still a lot of race to go. As Ashes beats Price at 134.52. bounxii, I didn't see if bounxii got the range, but bounxii is now past the double. As Lime is now going to start the double sometime soon. bounxie's terrible luck against Carp meant that Lime is equalized on bounxii pretty much. It's very close between them. About a minute and a half difference. Whilst it was about 3-4 minutes before a Carp. So big swing there. There are no prizes for the second place here, although second place here means you can technically call yourself fourth place, if you want to call yourself that. While third place here finishes fifth overall, which is still very solid. Lime's special attack is not guaranteed on the Arbok, but it is a range and it should be slightly in his favor. It is quite close though. It might be like 60-70% for Lime. Let's see if he gets the roll on Arbok. Lime gets a roll on Arbok with a crit. Very, very nice. So it wasn't a range after all, just got a crit. So all good. Ashes is talking to Baoba now. bounxii and Lime still have to get their bike shop call. And bounxii is now out of the headquarters and he goes into Price now. He's Price's gym. Let's see if he gets bike shop call. Lime is to do double. bounxii gets bike shop call at the exact same time as Ashes, so that's looking similar. And Lime still has to go and beat the Electros, and then he will be at the same spot as Ashes now starts the Lighthouse. There's a lot of battles, and there's a couple spinners to avoid. There's a particularly bad spinner, the 5 Pidgey spinner, which you really want to avoid because quite a lot of time loss if you do hit him. And then there's another spinner that is still available that you can still hit, which isn't as bad, 2 Pokemon only. So let's hope Ashes does well. He should be able to avoid them. He is very, very good at this game. So he should be able to avoid them, but mistakes can always happen. And hitting that 5 Pidgey optional will be in about a minute's time loss, which bounxii and Lime desperately need to catch up to Ashes here, so let's wait and see. But yeah, at this point, you have a level 50 Gyarados being the game. It's pretty arbitrary. You just roll in this part of the game, and as long as Ashes doesn't hit any optional, he should be golden. Let's see what he does here. First optional here. This is Birdkeeper Theo. See if he gets it. He does. Ashes pass the first spinner as bounxii is now starting Price. Go around the gentleman and then avoiding the second spinner, which is Birdkeeper Dennis. bounxii should have enough attack for a tackle into strength, so it should be all good. As Ashes hits an optional. Okay, that's the first optional of the game. So far for anyone, Ashes hits one optional. Oh, spinner, sorry, this is not an optional, it's a spinner. bounxii and Lime have not hit a spinner or an optional so far, whilst Ashes hits his first one. He is comfortably in the lead though. But this gives this means that bounxii can now get a little bit more time closer as well as Lime. Which is content. Ashes is giving us some content by hitting Dennis, as bounxii beats Price at 1 hour 40 minutes. I believe I can check his. Okay, 140, yep. Which is 5 minutes and 9 seconds. About a 5-minute difference between bounxii and Ashes. And the Ashes thankfully did not hit the 5 Pidgey optional, he only hit the 3 Pokemon optional, as Lime goes up against Skier Jill, which is the trainer before Price. Ashes now talks to Jasmine, and let's see his movement in the ocean. Imperfect movement can be punished with an optional. Let's see if he has good enough movement here in the ocean. As Lime has now beaten Jill and goes up against Price. There is a chance that Lime's attack is not high enough for a tackle into strength, which could be problematic. But a special attack. Let's see. Well, Lime should be able to tackle into strength, but it's not. It might not be guaranteed. Now let's see Ash's movement through the ocean. Avoids a spin up. Let's see here what he does. Passes the first one. Passes safely the second one. And he is good now at Sea and Bird. Time for Chuck. As Lime is now about to beat Price. No attack drop by Aurora Beam, and Lime kills the Dugong with a tackle into strength, as expected. And Lime 142.22 for Lime, beating Price. Nice one for bounxii at the Lighthouse. Let's hope he avoids the spinner. So Lime is now 7.5 minutes behind Ashes after Price. Speed EVs for the Corbat. True. Very, very true there for Ashes. Got some extra speed EVs. Ooh, Lime was closer to hitting the hiker. Could have been a very big accident there by Lime. As bounxii has to be one trainer. As Ashes now starts Shock. Now, this Poliwrath can be a bit trolly, has Hypnosis, which can be quite a little bit annoying if you get poor luck, but Ashes gets a crit and immediately dispatches the Poliwrath. Very good luck there from Ashes. No worries. From there, bounxii passes the first spinner, and Ashes beats Chuck at 144.02. If bounxii can skip the second spinner. He avoids the second spinner. Very well done there by bounxii. He is getting an advantage over Ashes in that regard. Lime just got into Baba. Let's see if he can avoid both spinners in the Lighthouse. Ashes now gets a tiny split of Jasmine. You just get... Yeah, Ashes is still a crap machine, yeah. Although Ashes hasn't been that lucky this run, I'd say. I don't think he's had any crazy crits outside that Chuck one. As Lime is now going into the Lighthouse, and Ashes gets his tiny Jasmine split to just menu. And let's see how good people are menuing, I guess. bounxii is now going to the ocean. Let's see how good his movement is there. Lime now has to make sure he doesn't hit any of the optionals, any of the spinners, sorry. Whilst Ashes goes up the lighthouse through the elevator to talk to Jasmine. Once he's now out of super repels, will he run out there? He only had one. Is he going to run out of a super repel before he reaches Signwood? I don't think so, but it could be close. bounxii is all good. He did the correct movement and he's at Signwood. No problems there. As Lime has now beaten the second trainer in the lighthouse, he will have now to avoid the 5 Pidgey optional. Spinner, sorry. Let's see if he gets it. This would be catastrophic hit, especially when you're already this far behind. Okay, he has to get the setup because he was looking the wrong way, and he doesn't hit the spinner, the 5 Pidgey spinner. He avoids the gentleman, and let's see if he can do well against the second spinner. bounxii is beating Black Belt Knob, which is the one trainer you have to beat in Chuck's gym. You get Baobab Call after you deliver the partial to Jasmine, as Lime is now waiting for the second spinner. And Ashes is going into Jasmine, as bounxii is now going into fighting Chuck. There's a lot of time here. Lime, he isn't moving. The spinner is not moving. He moves, and Lime is through the second spinner. And now Ashes is going to start against Jasmine, as bounxii is going to start against Chuck. Ashes should be able to beat Jasmine before bounxii beats Chuck, but let's wait and see. Oh, I am so sorry about that. My mic has decided that it did not want to live anymore, and it just fell. I apologize about that. That must have hurt for your ears. As bounxii gets unlucky with Hypnosis on Poliwrath. Unlucky, as Ashes is now beating Jasmine with a time of 1:48.22. And bounxii beats Poliwrath with a time of 1:48.33. Oh, did you not hear it fall? That's very, very good. Thank you, Mike, for not destroying my the viewers' ears. 1:48.33 time for bounxii Chuck, and let's see Lime for his Ocean. Okay, Lime is now into his movement, into the gym. Sorry. I did not see the movement. I was distracted there for a second, so sorry about that. But apparently there was very strange movement there by Lime. According to Tucker, Ashes is now going to go and get Mystic Water. He needs it badly. He has 0- special attack. bounxii and Lime might not need to get Mystic Water, so there might be a slight difference in time when it comes to Radio Tower. bounxii now has menuing when it comes to Jasmine time. And now is the point where Ash's really terrible special attack is going to show. There are a few Pokemon which are ranges in Radio Tower, so let's hope that Ashes hits most of those ranges, or all of those ranges, and he doesn't get poor luck. Although I'm guessing Lime and bounxii are hoping for some bad luck when it comes to these ranges for Ashes. Lime's movement there misses the stairs. Could have been very, very bad. He could have hit the optional. But he doesn't. And Lime is now starting Chuck as bounxii is going up the elevator for Jasmine. Ashes now has to infiltrate a radio tower, but unfortunately, your rival gets rid of your costume. He strips you. Very, very weird. And apparently, Team Rocket members just don't wear clothes underneath because the Rocket guy gets suspicious because he took off our clothes. It doesn't make much of a sense, but it's the story of this beautiful game, and you know, that's it. And yes, Lime is doing a max content run. Gets hypnosis by the Polyrath. Unfortunate there. Has to use an awakening as bounxii is on his way to Jasmine. Has to get the Barbacol still. Body slam and paralysis. That's very unfortunate. Is he gonna get paralyzed there for Lime? He gets paralyzed. Oh my gosh, Lime is being very unlucky here and against Chuck. Strength finally goes through. And he beats Chuck at a time of 1:51:41. Alright, now bounxii is on its way to Jasmine, and Lime is 7.5 minutes behind Ashes. And there's still plenty of race. 7.5 minutes is definitely something that you can still catch up. There's still a lot of mistakes which can happen by Ashes and bounxii, so this is still not even an ended race. Unless you're like 20 minutes behind by like Red, well, 10 minutes behind by Red, I'd say is something that it's a good time, but 7 minutes is still completely safe. As bounxii is now beating Jasmine, as Ashes is avoiding all of the Rocket trainers, and these are the ranges that Ashes wants to hit very, very badly against coughing and wheezing. True, you can always get content and win. Ashes did that when he hit the optional, and he's currently winning, so... bounxii beats Jasmine at 1:53:08. Lime is now going up the lighthouse elevator. Lime is now going down the elevator. Is going to battle Jasmine. I didn't check if bounxii got the Mystic Water, but I think he did. I don't remember. I was paying attention to Lime there, so unfortunate. Missed that. As Lime now gets Barbacol, and he's going for Jasmine. Ash is now going down radio tower. I believe he got all the ranges there. I once again was not paying attention. I've been zoning off a little bit in this last 5 minutes. My gosh. Okay, now Lime is starting Jasmine as Ash's PC heals his Gyarados. Now he goes into level 4, which is a complete joke, since you have a level 50 something Gyarados. But his special attack is so bad that there might be a few ranges. Lime is now starting his Jasmine. as Ashes now goes and fights Rival 4. Rival 4 time for Ashes as Lime beats Jasmine at a time of 1:56:10. And those are the Jasmine times. Radio Tower is the next split after this. Also, one place where this could really turn is Brock. Ashes having such terrible special attack means he has to do 2x attacks against Brock, meaning that if he gets a few Ancient Power procs, he could be in a bad shape. I don't believe... Once again, I dozed off when people were looking for the Mystic Water. I'm not too sure if Lime or bounxii got Mystic Water. I wasn't looking, unfortunately. I was looking at Ash's ranges, and he's doing all good. How did bounxii catch up on both? I guess it's better movement, I'm guessing. I'm not too sure. Wait, catch up on both on what? Not too sure what you mean, Jimmy. You didn't catch up. Oh, did I put Price instead of Lime? Oh, I'm sorry. And I put... Oh my gosh. How many times did I do that? Just once. And I put Price again. No, I put Price instead of Lime. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry, Lime, when I put my head sometimes. Price. Oh my gosh. Strange. They're all on Radio Tower now. Again, a lot of weak grunts from Team Rocket. And yeah, Ashes hit one optional. He hit... No, he hit a spinner. It wasn't an optional, Ashes. It was a spinner. And he caught up slightly. Yeah, he caught a minute. So Ash, a minute for both. Well, except for Lime didn't catch up a minute, but bounxii caught up a minute, 1 minute because Ashes hit an optional. No, I don't believe Lime hit an optional. He just got powered and hypnoed by the frickin' Polyrath. He got body slam powered into para, and he also got hypnosis hit. So that's where he lost some time. Did bounxii? No, bounxii's PCing now. bounxii has PC'd. As Lime is now going up. Ashes going Ashes also has to go shopping and then back up the radio tower, as the bounxii is now right at the bottom and has to once again also go shopping. Ashes still about 5 minutes ahead of bounxii and about 8 minutes ahead of Lime, not Price. I was gonna say Price again. My gosh. Sorry about the lack of commentary there. Just got myself a nice snack to eat while I commentate. It's still a long run. We've been here 2 hours now. Still about an hour and a half to go. And Kanto can definitely change everything in this run. Ashes is now doing some shopping. I believe everyone... Oh wait, I think one person is also silver. So they'll have to get an extra escape rope. And they'll have to get a different max revive, because you get a max revive in the tower leading up to Ho. So you have to get an extra... well, you have to get a different max revive, in this case in Victory Road. Those are the main differences between Soul Silver and Heart Gold. You just have to go to Royal Islands instead of whatever the tower of Ho is called. Lime now has PC heal, as Ashes is going back up the tower to hit all of the admins, which are still ridiculously easy. Thank you, Aaron, for the raid. 7 people. And now Ashes is doing pretty much a battle royale of beating every single admin. With just the one Gyarados. As Lime is now beating up Rival 4. Ashes now only has Ariana and the big boss, whatever his name is. What's his name? Big Boss Archer, which is ridiculously easy. Lime is not beating Rival 4. Bounxii has rescued the radio tower guy, and Ashes is beating Ariana. Once again, Ashes hitting the range on our box, since that was not guaranteed. Ashes has been very, very lucky with these ranges. He's pretty much hit all of them that I've seen. So it's very, very lucky from Ashes, not missing any major ones. Getting a sleep powder from Vileplume is very unfortunate. After the now, going to face Archer as bounxii is finishing his finishing his shopping. Lime still has a little while to go. Right. We've now completed having my snaps, so I am back to regular talking. Sorry for that little intermission. Didn't want to make sure all my chewing was live on here. Ashes is leading by about 6 minutes, by 5 minutes, sorry, and Lime is about 8 minutes behind Ashes. That's currently the situation. So Ashes is firmly in the lead currently. And he beats Archer at 2:07:08. bounxii starting now the Battle Royale. As Lime is still finding his way up, still hasn't finished shopping. After Radio Tower, the next split is Claire. And that will be all 8 gyms done in Johto. bounxii. Now starting the boss battles. First with Proton. As Lime is now starting his shopping. Ash is now going down, finish Radio Tower, all good. Now just has to do Ice Path into he has to go through Ice Path and then avoid the optionals, avoid the spinners in Claire's gym, and then just beat Claire. His terrible special attack shouldn't impact anything, and he should have enough speed. He doesn't. None of these have terrible speed, so all good. Let's see if Ashes hits an extra optional here. He does not. All good. He does not get the elixir there. Interesting. Let's see if he gets any of the items in Ice Path. That would definitely be content. He gets the max potion, okay, interesting. Content for sure. As bounxii is beating Ariana. There's Waterfall. Let's see, Ash is now doing this puzzle as bounxii is up. Going to Archer. Yeah, getting the mass potion just to flex. I don't think he needs it because he has enough speed. So he should be fine. Just a big flex there by Ashes. He has to be careful with his movement a little bit, so he's a bit of a risk in falling, but he does very well there. And falls into the second hole. As bounxii is now starting Archer. He has to teach Waterfall here to Whirlpool to Centret and Waterfall to Gyarados. So this is the perfect time to teach it. Wonder what nature Centret was? Neutral nature Centret. Interesting. Bounty beats Archer 2:11:22. I just completely dozed off there for like 2 seconds. Oh my gosh. 2:11:22, and he is a total of 4 minutes and 14 seconds behind Ashes, so he's slowly catching up, as Lime is now going against Ariana. Bounty is slowly catching up to Ashes. I think Bounty's superior movement, at least from what I've seen, as Minty's catching up slowly but surely, and there could still be a big race here. Let's see if Ashes avoids the spinners in Claire's gym, as Lime is just fighting Ariana currently. Okay, first spinner. This is a double. Okay, unfortunate there by Ashes. Okay, passes it once, passes it twice. Very nicely done. As Bouncy has been Radio Tower, Lime is still fighting the Vileplume. This is the first mandatory trainer in Claire's gym. And Bouncy... Okay, so Bouncy still has to go get Mystic Water, that's why he had the 30-second... that's why he got 30 seconds ahead of Jasmine. Ahead of, ahead of Ashes, sorry. Ashes is Jasmine, Lime is Price. My gosh, my English today. Okay, this complicated spinner here from for Ashes in Claire's gym. He has to wait. As Lime starting Archer, Bounty gets Mystic Water. Okay, passed it once. He still has to pass him a second time. Pass him the second time. It's time for passing that. He passes the two spinners. The two spinners after the first one, so 3 spinners. He passes them all correctly. Very well done there from Ashes. No optionals, or only 1 spinner. There's only been 1 mistake so far when it comes to spinners. It was by Ashes. He hit 1 spinner in the lighthouse. After that, Lime and Bouncy have been perfect. No spinners and no optionals. As Lime has now beaten Archer with a time of 2:14:14. About 7 minutes behind Ashes, but Ashes had to get Mystic Water, whilst Bouncy and Lime did not, so that's why the 30-second difference is there. It will equalize once again after Claire. Bouncy teaching Whirlpool and Waterfall, I'm guessing. Nope, he teaches Whirlpool before. He must have taught Waterfall before then. Ashes is on 1 HP against Claire. I don't know how he set that up. Lime lost 4 times to Rival 2. Bouncy lost 2 times to Rival 2 and lost 5 minutes to Carp. That's been the major mistakes. Lime also lost about 1 minute to Ashes. Was that a mistake by Bouncy? Falling there. Yeah, I thought so. Bouncy makes a mistake in movement in Ice Cave. And he has to go all the way back to the Boulder. Unfortunate there. Lime still has to go get Mystic Water as Ashes sweeps Claire with Flail 200. Yeah, Bouncy lost 5 minutes to Carp. It was insane. 2:16:14 for Ashes for Claire. And Next time is Rival 5. Ash is now going to get his badge as bounty. He's just passing through Ice Cave. Lime should hopefully not hit any optionals here, as he goes up to Ice Cave as well. If Lime has perfect movement, he should be able to save some time on bounty there due to bounty's fall. But Ashes has been doing very, very well. Ashes still has the 1 HP Gyarados, which I'm not sure how long he will be able to keep, but for now, he maintains it. Lime gets his Repel. Does he Whirlpool and Waterfall teach? Yes, he does. As Bouncy is now at Claire's gym. Just another quiz. The second one in this game, I believe, so far. They love to quiz us in Pokemon games. Yeah, a Healer Elm after this, fair enough. I believe everyone has enough speed for Jolteon, so that shouldn't be a problem. Ashes has the lowest speed, I believe, out of the bunch, but he has positive nature, so he's all good. Bouncy now has to avoid the spinners here, if he gets them. Avoids the first one twice, nicely done, and he avoids the second one as well. Good job there, Bouncy. Lime just done Ice Cave correctly, as Ashes now gets away from there. Now 2 hours later, surprised at how we got 8 gyms in 2 hours. Very, very nice. He didn't know about the cheat code Gyarados. Bouncy is now fighting Claire. As Lime made it past the first spinner, sorry. Bouncy setting up Flail. And that's an unfortunate crit there for Bouncy. That means his Flail is not set up correctly. Just crit with the Flail, that's very unfortunate. I'm not sure if he has enough X attacks to sweep through Kingdra. Is Bouncy gonna... well... he should have a revive, so he shouldn't wipe to Kingdra. But he might. Lime gets past the first spinner twice, and he gets past the second spinner. Well done. Nobody hit a spinner in Claire's gym. I don't know why you're still clicking Flail. I'm pretty sure its strength is higher power. Dragon Pulse. Lives on 12. Okay. It worked, I guess. And bounxii beats Kingdra and Claire at a time of 2:21:37. Lime is now fighting Claire himself, getting his setup done, as Ashes now faces Jolteon, which is one of the biggest problems, but he has enough. Speed. Oh, is Flare or not? Did he already beat Jolteon? He might have. He has enough speed to outspeed Jolteon, so all good. Should be able to just 20k. Okay, Lime is now at 9 HP. And needs super potions? I'm not too sure what has happened there. Oh, he needed one more turn of setup. Okay, interesting, I guess. Dragon Rage into 8 HP. That should be some type of flail. And there's Jolteon. Ashes should be able to outspeed it, so he should be perfectly fine here. Just 20k. 'Alright, and Lime has now beaten Claire. There have been some misplays with players from bounxii and Lime when it comes to Claire. Ashes had 1 HP, so I think he was doing well. I wasn't paying attention to Ashes when he was doing Claire. 2:24:06. Seven minutes 52. Lime is behind Ashes, while bounxii is about 5.5 minutes behind Ashes. Still completely recoverable time, especially if Ashes makes some big mistake in Kanto. So this race is still nowhere close to over. bounxii now has to do kimonos. He should also have enough speed for Jolteon, so it should be all good. Ashes now has to go up the bell tower. It's just a lot of movement and remembering where to go. He should be perfectly fine remembering that, hopefully. As Lime is now going to do the quiz, as bounxii has just finished talking to Elm and is now going to beat the Kimono Girls. He should have enough speed and enough attack to be able to beat anyone, so he should be perfectly fine against the Kimono Girls. Not having enough speed for Jolteon can be really, really bad, but thankfully all three of our runners have enough speed for Jolteon. That's just going to the bell tower. He gets the max revive here. That's in Soul Silver. You're not, you can't get in Roll Islands. So that's one that I believe Lime is playing Soul Silver. I know one person is playing Soul Silver. I don't remember who, but whoever's playing Soul Silver has to get the next year max revive in Victory Road because you're not able to get the one that you get in Baltimore. Right, Ashes now going to run away from Ho-Oh. Unfortunately, it's not useful. It's just too low leveled, and its moves aren't great, so useless. Yeah, you do lose a slightly bit of time in Royal Islands. It's a slightly longer way if you play Soul Silver, and you have to get the max revive, which is slightly more out of the way than in Hard Gold. So playing Soul Silver gets you a slight time loss, but it doesn't really matter. Alright. Ashes now gets, well, he had a P-break now in the last 30 seconds as the Ho animation goes. There are 2 P-breaks in this run. There's Catching Tutorial and then there's this Ho cutscene. So hopefully everybody's getting, you know, everyone who needs a break gets their break then. I believe Route 2 is the one right after, the one before Pallet, I believe. Or is, no, it's apparently, okay, it's the one below Pewter, sorry. Okay, Lime is now going to start the Kimono Girls. bounxii has beaten Jolteon on the only dangerous one. Well, outside of like Umbreon can be a bit trolly with Confuse Ray. But all good. And yeah, we catch on for about 2 seconds while the music goes, and now we will not hear that music for a long time. If you guys want me to, I can switch to bounxii's audio once it goes. Once the Ho appears, if you want. I mean, I don't really mind, but just to hear the catch-on music again for 2 seconds. But now Ashes is into Kanto. Let's see if Ashes goes for some flex waterfall, where you fall backwards and fall sideways off the waterfall. Just for the flex, no time save. Looks cool though. bounxii has now beaten the Kimono Girls. Lime is slowly going through them. Ashes does not flex waterfall. That means that Ashes has now officially forfeited this race. No content. I am now putting him as forfeited. Very, very bad, Ashes. I'm very disappointed. So now a very, very close race between bounxii and Lime. I'm obviously joking, but him not side waterfalling is unfortunate. No content for us. Okay, let's see if Ashes avoids these spinners. As bounxii is playing Soul Silver, so he has to go to World Islands. Ashes avoids the first spinner. See if he can avoid the second one. And he hits the second spinner by Ashes. He's the only person so far to have hit a spinner. This is the punishment for not doing side waterfall. If you had done cool waterfall, sideways waterfall, you would have not hit that optional. So this is just revenge. Yes, we all know this is just content by Ashes. He's actually like the best player in the world, but he just refuses to play like that, just to give other people a chance. He could get like a 3-hour run here, even though it might be impossible, but he just can do it. Oh, this is Scott. I was wondering who Scott was. So this is Scott. And it does seem a bit slow to me. That's what I got. As bounxii is now going through World Islands to get to Lugia. And as he's getting closer to Lugia, once the animation starts, I'll switch to his audio just so we can hear a little bit of more Pog music. And I will do the same thing for Lime once he reaches Ho-Oh or Lugia. I'm not sure what Lime is playing. So we now look our eyes into bounxii, and we get some cat jamming. Let's listen to his audio. We get to listen to the nice ritual as bounxii gets a P-break as well. Ashes getting unlucky with the protect on Kingler, and he misses the range because of his terrible special attack. I believe he went for surf there. Terrible special attack means he misses the range. I mean, Ashes, bounxii, and Lime have made some very big mistakes, so I wouldn't say you shouldn't be ahead. You just hit two spinners. bounxii and Lime have had some very strange gym leaders. As Lime is now also going to World Island, so we get two sound bites of Lugia's music. So if you do miss Lugia's music a little bit, you will be listening to it twice. Ooh, Lime was close there to hitting that optional, but nothing there. And Ash is just slowly going through the trainers before the victory road, as bounxii is now about to fight Lugia, as Lime is just about to enter World Island. Now let's hear his music. Lime is now on World Islands as he makes his way down. Gias by Lugia. And I'll let you enjoy. Okay, and that's enough of Lugia. We will be going now to Lime's audio, just so we can hear that tiny little bit of poopy audio again. Once again, get some cat jamming to Lime, and we will switch right back to Ash's audio once we get through Lugia. bounxii is now in Kanto, sorry, as Ashes is entering Victory Road. Victory Road in this game is completely empty. Your rival has already beaten all the trainers, so now Ashes is just movement. Nothing much to do, you just battle your rival at the end in a fight that's not complicated at all. Let's see if bounxii can avoid the spinners. If he can, that's another minute or so one on Ashes, which would be good, as there's a bit of time difference. And now that Lugia is on the screen, I will shut up and let you enjoy 20 seconds of music. And that was it, folks. No more POG audio anymore until like Elite 4. And now we're back to Ashes. As he fights the rival. Rival 5 is the next split, so let's see what time. People are saying nice passes. I was looking at the Lugia, so I do not know if they were nice. But I'm guessing he didn't hit any optionals, so bounxii has gained some time on Ashes. Let's see if Lime's gonna do the same. This rival fight, there's no real risk at all. I did also not notice if bounxii did the cool sideways waterfalling. If Lime does not do it, I'll also be very disappointed, and I'll also forfeit Lime, meaning the bounxii is not the winner. So you better do the sideways cool waterfall. He does. Lime does not forfeit and does the cool sideways waterfall. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful. Some content for sure. Ashes is now killed the Feraligatr and beats Rival 5 at a time of 2:38.28. bounxii, Lime also did not hit any optionals, so they both gain a little bit extra time on Ashes. Now it's preparation for Elite 4. As bounxii has been the final trainer, and now just has to do some movement in Victory Road. You deposit everyone but Gyarados and Kenya. Those will be the two champions that you have to go through. Kenya's there just in case you make any mistake and your Gyarados dies, and you have to revive it. And also because you need to fly with it, so it's good to keep it so you don't have to go through the PC. Lime now has a couple trains to go, and it's time for Ashes to start Elite 4. First off, against Will. Every single person here has an off attack for only 3x attacks against Will, so should be all good. Just need 3x attacks and then just strength everything. You hope for a lot of damage here from Xatu, because you're trying to get into Flail at some point, so taking some damage here from Xatu isn't the worst thing. As bounxii is now going to collect the rare candy and then go and fight Rival 5. Lime is now beating the last trainer before Lime is being the last trainer before Victory Road. Jamie, as bounxii is now fighting rival number 5. Ashes now has completed the setup and pretty much very simple against Will. One interesting thing is, Lime is the only one with enough speed to outspeed the Crobat, which will be useful. Outside of that, both Ashes and bounxii are slower against Koga's Crobat. Ashes now beats Will, and he goes now up against Koga, which should also be pretty simple. He doesn't have enough special attack for Surf, so he just has to Waterfall into 1 X attack. Every single person, all 3 of them have enough attack for only needing 1 X attack against Koga, so it should be all good, as bounxii is now about to beat rival number 5. There is Lime picking up the revive he needs to get, the max revive, because of playing Soul Silver. Instead of getting the one at Bell Tower, you have to get the one at Victory Road. A little bit of time loss compared to Heart Gold, but it's nothing major. As bounxii now beats rival fight at 242-44. And Lime now just has to collect the rare candy and then fight rival number 5 in Victory Road. While this is happening, Ashes is beating up Koga. He will not outspeed the Crobat, so he will take 1 hit, since he does not have enough speed. Thankfully, he does hit, as Crobat clicks double team, so all good. bounxii is now shopping, final shop of the game, unless you lose to Reddick a couple times. bounxii is now starting Elite 4. He also has enough attack to only 3x attacks against Will, so should be all good. bounxii now starts Will, he only needs 3x attacks. And now Ashes starts against Bruno. For Bruno, there's not too many EVs. He doesn't have enough. He does not. None of these 3 Gyarados have enough attack to one-hit KO with Waterfall, which is unfortunate. So they will take 1 Rock Slide hit, which should do 56 to 80 on average. So a crit would kill Ashes, so he needs to be careful. There. So he only needs 1x attack, and he will still not kill the Machamp, but he will kill everything else. As Lime is now beating down his rival. bounxii got his setup through, all good. He has quite a very low HP, which could be solid for flailing, but still very early to tell. Lime is now about to beat rival number 5. And he beats rival number 5 at a time of 2:45:34. And those are the times for rival 5. And next split is Johto. Ashes did not get hit by Machamp. There might have gotten a crit. I was not looking. So bounxii is now beaten Will, and he has to go into Koga. He once again only needs to X attack once because they have enough attack. And Lime just Suppositors is shiny, beautiful Cyndaquil. When it comes to Karen, they all have enough attack. they all have enough attack for Flail 40 at +2 against Murkrow. And that's it. They don't have mega high attack for anything else. But the thing is, every single one of these Gyarados outspeed Gengar, which is good, because Gengar can be a little bit annoying. Ashes does not go for the Flail 40, he also did not go for the 2 X attacks, which is fine. Umbreon and Murkrow can be quite trolly, so you prefer to set up on Houndoom. I don't believe he has Flail 100. While this is happening, Lime has now started Will. He, like everyone else, only needs to get 3 X attacks because he has high enough attack against Will. What's happening, bounxii is beating up Koga. It has been a while though where all 3 players are about in the same category of the game and they're all in the Elite Four, so we will take that. Ashes has now destroyed Karen. Should be able to outspeed the Gengar, thankfully. As bounxii kills the Crobat. And Lime beats the Zacian. Lime is the only one that's able to outspeed the Crobat, so he will get a slight advantage. But it is quite minimal. Now that Karen is beaten by Ashes, he now has Lance, the most difficult one. He might be able to get Flail, which could be interesting. Nobody has enough speed to outspeed the Aerodactyl, so not even Lime. You need 24 speed with a plus nature. Lime only has 16 speed and plus nature, so unfortunately not enough IVs to outspeed the Aerodactyl. As bounxii goes up against Bruno now, which he does not have enough attack as well. None of them do have enough attack to kill the Machamp in one hit. As Lime goes for Flail there, okay, it's working, so I'll let it clear. And yes, we have some cat jamming with Lance's beautiful music. Let's see now. This is going to be interesting when it comes to whether he can get Flail or not, because an early Flail could be very good. If you can get Flail 150, he only needs 3 X attacks. Oh wait, he only needs 2 X attacks if he gets Flail 150 because he has high enough attack. Does he have Flail 150 here? Barely misses out on Flail 150, but with this is enough X attacks for him to get the Flail. 6 HP, he should be good now to just Flail everything. Well done, very good setup there by Ashes, and it's all good. Lance is beaten, and he is now the champion. Lime is now beating Koga. He can outspeed the Crobat. He's the only Gyarados who can do so. As bounxii takes the Rock Slide hit, does not get crit, meaning that he does not lose the Elite Four. Well, he does not have to revive Gyarados against Bruno. He wouldn't lose there. As Ashes now kills Aerodactyl, and bounxii is about to beat Bruno. As Lime is about to beat Koga. And there goes Dragonite and Bruno. bounxii now heading into Karen. Shouldn't have any problems against Karen. Hopefully, at least. You can also go for the +2 flail strat, because everyone has enough attack for that. Oh wait, Lime doesn't have enough attack for that, but bounxii will have enough attack for that. Okay, double team on the 1x attack. Does he hit? He hits first try from bounxii. Nice. As Lime beats Koga, and he's going into Bruno now, as Ashes is about to beat Johto. I will count the time from them resetting the game, not from them beating Lance. Although Ashes seemed to have done it differently, as he counted the time from beating Lance. As you can see, his timer is now red, green instead of red. But I will count it at the time that they finish Johto, which is when they reset. As Lime is now going up against Bruno, again, he should not have any problems. He has enough attack for everything except for killing Machamp, which none of them do. So he should be all good. As bounxii is now about to finish off Karen. He also has enough speed for Gengar. All of them do, so all good on outspeeding there. Ashes is about to be crowned champion. And then Kanto begins. With Sabrina being the first gym leader you fight up against. Okay, now let's get ready to time Ash's reset. At 2 hour 52 minutes. And this is the exact reason as to why you don't save in Surge 36 seconds. Because saving takes so much time in this generation. 2:52:36 for Johto clear time for Ashes. Lime has now beaten Bruno, and he's up against Karen, as bounxii is now up against Lance. Let's see if he can get a setup. (23 HP), Grisks there. Dragon Pulse. He's on a 4 HP, should be enough for flailing, and bounxii is now done with his setup. Lime does not miss the waterfall against Umbreon, should be now all good against Karen. Ashes now flying over to Olivine to go to Kanto, as bounxii is beating Lance and Lime is finishing off Karen. Ash is now entering the SS Aqua, I believe it's called, or the Speed Aqua or something, I don't know. Lime now beats Gengar, and is now with Karen as bounxii pretty much beats Lance. It's the SS Aqua or something. Lance, on his last Pokemon I believe, gets beaten by bounxii. Lime now uses a potion and an Oranberry to get us set up for for Lance, as bounxii has now beaten Lance. As Lime has now started Lance. Let's see if we can get a fast setup. Lime has a full restore against Lance, pretty much getting rid of any chance for Flail, meaning he has to go for 5x attacks. He has enough attack for only 5. So 5x attacks and 1x speed is what you'll need to set up. You did not get the setup. As bounxii is now going to reset at 256.31. He's getting close. Less than 4 minutes between Ashes and bounxii. bounxii saving 20 seconds or so in Elite Four compared to Ashes, so it's bounxii slowly creeping up. Now Ashes is in Vermilion, and he goes to the center. The first gym he has to fight is Sabrina, as Lime is just now finishing up Lance, and bounxii is getting into the SS Aqua now. Ashes does not get an encounter. There's a less chance of getting an encounter in Kanto compared to Johto, so repels are usually less worth it, especially in that tiny patch of grass. He does not get an encounter, no punish. Well, it's not really something to be punished for. And now he has 2 spinners to avoid in Sabrina's gym. There are specific strats to avoid them. He gets the first one. I believe it's walking, running, or something. I'm not too sure on it perfectly, but you will see him execute it. Hopefully. Okay, as you can see, some combination of walking and running. Ashes is the only one to have hit an optional or a spinner. 2 spinners for Ashes, bounxii, and Lime having 0 of each. As Lime has now beaten Lance, and as Ashes is now starting Sabrina, and bounxii has just started SS Aqua. Sabrina is completely simple. You just have to do 1x speed, and then you outspeed everyone, and just waterfall everyone. They all have enough attack to 1 KO the Espeon, so all good. Okay, Lime is now about to reset as Ashes beats Sabrina 259.42. Lime resets at 2. Might not even be 2 at this point. Please be 2 instead of 3. 259.56. Seven minutes 20 seconds behind Johto. Behind Ashes at Johto. Lime now has to get into SS Aqua as well. And Lime also won about 32. Lime lost 14 seconds to Ashes in the 4, whilst bounxii gained about 20 seconds on Ashes. So let's see how this goes. bounxii is now finishing SS Aqua as Lime is starting to get into SS Aqua. Ashes now has a long way until the next gym leader, being Misty. They have to go get the power plant part, and then you have to fight the Nugget Bridge and all the Nugget fighters, which are a lot of. Then he has to crash Misty's date and then fight Misty. So there's a little bit of a big split here. I believe it is the biggest one outside of red for Johto, even though red is in Kanto. For Kanto and red is in Johto. This is quite a big split here. A lot to do. As bounxii is now in Vermilion, let's see if he gets an encounter in this small patch of grass. He does. Punished right there. Bounxii gets punished by biking, even though the encounter rate is quite low. So he gets an encounter there in between Vermilion and Saffron. Lime starting now as Sasako, as bounxii is heading into Sabrina's gym. I wonder, we have to check now if he will avoid both spinners. He avoids the first one. And he doesn't avoid the second one. Bounxii hits spinner, the second spinner in Sabrina's gym, and he hits the first spinner of his run so far. That's going to be some time lost for Bounxii, meaning that Ashes gets a time to extend his lead, and Lime gets a little time to catch up. Very unfortunate there for Bounxii. I'm not too sure what these spinners have. I believe it's a Slowpoke and a Slowbro. A Slowbro takes 2 strengths. And due to the lack of PP, you must now Surf on Golbat and Waterfall on Oddish and Nugget Bridge. Just making sure that Bounxii knows that if he is listening. It is a bit unfortunate for Bounxii to hit that. Lime is still fighting in SS Aqua. And Bounxii now starts Sabrina. Everyone has enough attack to kill the Espeon without any problems, so Sabrina should not be a problem for any of them, as Bounxii just goes through Sabrina now. Ashes is going through Nugget Bridge now. There are a lot of trainers to fight there, as Lime is now finished with the SS Aqua, and he can now go to Saffron. As Bounxii is finishing Sabrina. With a time of 3:04:54. Wow, that's quite a lot of time lost for Ashes. Ashes lost about a minute and a half there in that split. One wild encounter and a spinner. Quite a little bit of time lost. Unfortunate. Can Lime avoid both spinners? He avoids the first one. And avoids the second one, so Bounxii is not losing the exact same. Lime is not losing the same time that Bounxii did, and Lime is now starting Sabrina. Bounxii is now on his way to the power plant as Lime slowly creeps up on Bounxii after Bounxie's mistake and unlucky wild encounter. This 5-minute lead could still be decimated by a few things here in Kanto. Especially Surge, obviously red, and blue can also be quite annoying. They all have enough speed for Blaine, so they should be good there. So those should be the main rail blocks. Also, Erica can be quite annoying if Sun is set up and Tangle gets an Ancient Power boost. So there's still quite a few things that could make Ashes lose that time, as Lime is now sweeping Sabrina. bounxii is now at the power plant where he has to talk to the Fat Man about the missing power, and Ashes hits a double as Lime beats Sabrina at 3:07:02. There's only about a 2-minute difference between bounxii and Lime. That's still close. And although there's a 7-minute difference between Lime and Ashes, there's still a chance for Lime to catch up if the Ashes does poorly in Surge. If he has poor trash whilst Lime has really good trash, there's always time to catch up still. bounxii there, rolling into the pedestrian for a few seconds there. Poor movement. Interesting. As Lime is just beating up people on the way to the power plant. While bounxii is beating up a go-go man. I don't remember what the joke is. Ashes actually had a roll on that go-bat. I'm not sure if he hit it. I wasn't very much paying attention to him at that time. But he probably hit it. I think Ashes has been getting really, really lucky with his rolls. I haven't seen him miss one roll with his terrible, terrible, terrible special attack. He's had a few rolls here, which I, again, haven't seen him miss, but I'm guessing he has missed one because I'm pretty sure one is just, like, impossible. Yeah, bye-bye a go-go Rocket Man. Ashes now had one last trainer before Misty. That tree looks very formidable, which is nice. We like formidable trees. As bounxii is now starting the Nugget crew, which are a lot of battles in a row before Misty. And now Ashes is through. He now just has to avoid a couple optionals in Misty's gym, and he should be good. Alright, Ashes now on his way to fight Misty, as Lime has to catch up to the rocket. Let's see if Ashes can avoid the optionals in Misty's gym. They're not easy, well, they're not hard to avoid, but they're not incredibly easy. They're full-on rotators. And if you see why he goes to the pool and not to the side, it's because those are spinners, and you only save a couple of seconds by going to the side, and it's usually quite risky. Okay, he avoids all of the optionals in Misty's gym. Very well done there by Ashes. As he can go now and fight Misty. As Lime now beaten him by a go-go man. And bounxii is still fighting through Nugget Bridge. I'm not gonna lie, Misty looks kind of bad in this game. Okay, shut up. I'm tired. It's midnight. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. There's like 45 minutes left of this run. Ah. And I have an exam tomorrow at 9 AM. Wow. Ashes is going through Golduck at this point. Misty's quite simple. You just have to X attacks, and Lime gets another advantage here. He does not have to X speed against Misty. That's another slight bit of time save because he has enough speed. And whilst Ashes and bounxii both have to go for the 4X attacks. Thank you for the luck on the exam. I shall need it because it is an analyst, and I will be staying for the next 90 minutes at the very least commenting this with the interview. So I will need the luck, but I'm sure it'll be fine. 3-hour long physics exam. My gosh. Okay. Ashes just being the Stormy now. He's got the setup against Misty, so all good. What is the gym leader that you so Ashes is currently 5 minutes ahead of bounxii and 7.5 minutes ahead of Lime. So he's currently the one that's ahead. Kenya gets hit by Poison Point against the double, which is not good. And Ashes has now beaten Misty with a time of 2:12:59. 3:12:59, sorry. 2:12:59 by Misty would have been insane time. Pretty sure it's impossible. Now, Ashes is through the gym as Lime slowly catching up on bounxii. Ashes now has to go back to the power plant and then go through Rock Tunnel or Dark Tunnel or whatever his name is, I keep forgetting. And after that he has to battle, who does he battle after Misty? What's the next gym after Misty? Is it Surge? It is Surge. Alright. Surge times. Let's again bounxii checking if the tree is formidable, and if for sure is, as Lime enters a double. Surge is a big time. If Ashes gets a lot of time lost in Surge with the trash, which I hope he doesn't, we want everyone to have some good luck. This could really start being very, very close, because Surge with trash cans can be very, very trolly. So let's check how many tries it gets for these racers to get Surge trash cans. A Rock Tunnel. There's some precise movement here by Ashes. bounxii now going to Misty as Lime is finishing up the double. Let's see if bounxii can avoid all the optionals in Misty's gym. If not, this could get very, very close between Lime and bounxii. If Lime does avoid them. Okay, bounxii avoids the first one. bounxii also avoids the second one and the third one. Alright, well done by bounxii. They're avoiding all the optionals. As Ashes now goes in PC heals here and gets all his team back, gets Centrit and Kalala back. Before Surge. And gets the extension for the Pokeflute to grab Snorlax. As Lime also checks if the tree is formidable. Every single runner checked if the tree is formidable. It still is in every single game, that's good. and he now goes against the last trainer in Nugget Bridge as bounxii is setting up against Misty. Ashes is now going into Surge, and we're gonna count trash cans. Let's see who can get the best choice. This could be a potential time where Ashes loses a lot of time, and bounxii and Lime I've got to be hoping that he loses about quite a bit of time against trash cans. It's one of the biggest potential time losses, and let's see if he gets lucky or not. As Lime goes into Misty and ruins her date. Okay, let's see. Nothing but trash. As bounxii has finished his setup against Misty. Okay, Ashes has a 50-50 chance here. Does he get it? Ashes gets first time bins, meaning that Ashes is just clear now. Ashes' biggest time loss now is gonna be... This is incredible. First try bins. Wow. That is very, very, very lucky by Ashes. Lime passes the first optional. See if he can pass the second one. If Lime can avoid all optionals like both other runners have, he avoids every single optional. Very well done there. Let's see if Ashes can get some poor luck against Surge. We wish him good luck here. Okay, let's see if he can get... the main luck part is static. Doesn't get static on Raichu. Nice. As Lime is starting Misty, as bounxii finishes Misty at 3:17.49. Myoton does not have static, so all good. Lime is now setting up against against Misty, as Ashes is now setting up against Surge. Doesn't get another non-static turn. See if he can get 3 turns in a row. Okay, he gets static on the last electrode. Unfortunate. Since in this scenario, you go for the waterfall anyway, to hope to hit through. Let's see if he does hit through. Shockwave. And it does kill. Ashes gets very, very, very lucky against Surge with first strike cans and a pretty much flawless Surge with no real downside, and gets a time of 3:19.13. Under 7-minute Surge. Nice. Lime is now finishing up Misty, and bounxii has to go through Rock Tunnel, as Ashes now gets his Snorlax. Catch-on, by the way. And yep, Ashes here with his terrible special attack has to go for 2x attacks as Lime beat Misty. I'm not too sure at what time. I'll have to go through his stream. I completely lost it. At 3:19.40. As Ashes gets his Snorlax. Yep. Hard Gold Silver Manipless Glitchless finishes a red, yes. All right. Bouncy is now through the tower, and he's now going to surge. Let's see how many. Yes, slight catch up. Let's see. No, he isn't. Lime is still 6.5 minutes behind. Lime is going into Rock Tunnel now as Bouncy tries his chance at surge. Trash cans. Also, Ash has got first time trash cans, so it's very, very rare for Bouncy to actually save time. Also, he got perfect surge, so yeah, take that as you will. As Ashes goes into Brock, Bouncy misses, and Gyarados seems a bit nervous. I would be in an electric gym, my buddy. So Bouncy has missed first try trash, unfortunate. Okay, it's another triple, unfortunate. And he finds a second try, so not too bad for Bouncy. Yep, I feel like if Ash's lead doesn't crumble in between our eyes, Ashes should 100,000,000% save. Yeah, Bouncy got a second try, Ashes got first try bins, and Lime is still on his way to Surge. Let's see if Bouncy gets some good luck against Surge. Ashes got perfect Surge, so he got only Static on the last chance. Yeah, people can crumble against Red, but in this race, when you're like 6 minutes ahead, I would definitely recommend saving, just in case there is a big mistake. You just reset and try again. Ashes, all good. He did not get any ancient power boosts. Oh wait, not yet. Isn't almost our next? I might be getting a bit confused now. Nope, Ashes somehow got through Brock seamlessly. As Bouncy still has a chance of Static. Let's see if Lime can get lucky with his bins. As Ashes beats Brock at 3:23:30. Bouncy getting no Static, lucky. So pretty much getting a decent surge. Get Static on the last one, that's fine. Of 3:24. As Lime, I forgot to count how many how many cans Lime got, but I'm guessing it's first. And 3:24:03 for Bouncy for Surge. Ashes gets an elixir in Route 2. As Lime is not going through Surge. You got two two cuttings of in place at the exact same time. That was cool. So first try counts for Lime and Ashes, and Bouncy gets second try cans. Very, 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 very good for all players getting that lucky. As Ashes goes down in Route 1. Into Blaine. Bounce is getting a Snorlax as Lime is finishing up Surge. Let's see if he gets another Static. Gets a crit there. No Static, okay. And Electabuzz time. All good for Lime. Let's hope for no troll Snorlaxes for anyone. And that all Snorlaxes have a strap. Ash is now going against the best fight of this entire game. The lady with the Bidoof. As Lime beats Surge at 3:25:45. Blue does indeed have to be lost. As Ashes is into Blaine's gym and bounxii enters Brock's gym, Lime is about to get his Snorlax. bounxii starts off his fight against Brock. He has enough special attack IVs to be able to just use one special attack as Lime gets his Snorlax. Let's hope for no troll Snorlax. Now this is the time. Omastar. Let's hope for no Asian power boosts. Gets protect. Very nice. Gets another protect. A bit annoying. As Lime is slowly creeping in. Catching up slowly to bounxii. No one's watching, but he's slowly catching up. A few seconds, but he's slowly catching up. Lime enters Brock's gym as Ashes is in Blaine's gym. bounxii also has enough special attack to just go for the 1x special, so all good. As Ashes now starts Blaine. They should all hopefully have enough speed for Magmar, but I don't believe any of them have enough speed for Rapidash, so... Oh wait, Lime has enough speed for Rapidash, but they all have enough speed for Magmar. Oh sorry, bounxii beat Brock. I didn't get his time there. 3:28.29. It's now under 5 minutes between as Ashes now beats Rapidash and beats Blaine at a time of 3:29.27. And Lime is about to beat Brock. Ashes heads into Erica. Erica could potentially be a place where Ashes loses some time. There's definitely a potential for that. Erica can be quite trolly with Sunny Day, which means you have to delay your setup, which can be very annoying. So let's hope for some good luck for Ashes and for everyone in Erica, as bounxii now heads into Blaine. And Lime beats Brock at a time of 3:30.08. Ashes now heads into Erica's gym as bounxii fights the most important trainers in this entire game, the Bidoof trainer, sorry, as Lime is slowly going down to Cinnabar. Lime gets the elixir, and Ashes makes his way to Erica. Go for some good luck for Ashes and Erica. as bounxii has entered Blaine's gym. Alright, let's see if he gets Sunny Day here. Leech Seed, okay. Sunny Day, okay. Ashes gets Sunny Day, unfortunate. It means he has to delay his setup. No extra options for Lime and bounxii. Lime is on his way to entering the most important fight in this entire game, the Bidoof fight. As Ash is delaying his setup against Jumpluff. He's getting a bit low. Sunlight is still strong, but he should be able to heal here, right? Because Sunny Day should run out. Okay, Lime is now in the most important fight against in the game, against the Bidoof. I believe the sun runs out now. No, the sunlight is still strong. Interesting. But the sunlight should run out now as bounxii goes against the trainer before Blaine. Jumpluff is dead, and Ashes seem to be going to his victory. No more sun, no big RNG against Erica for once. Well, for now. Commentator's curse at it again. bounxii has now started Blaine. He will be able to outspeed the Magmar, but not the Rapidash. Lime is at Blaine's gym, getting past the scientists. Ashes beats Erica at a time of 3:33.47. And bounxii is about to beat Blaine. The advantage that Lime has in this matchup is that he outspeeds the Rapidash, so that will give him some time. 34:23 for bounxii in beating Blaine. Ash is now in Cycling Road. Does he avoid the spinner? Where's the double? Okay. See if he can get the spinner. He gets a spinner. Okay. Nice. Nice. Nicely done there by Ashes. He doesn't go for the setup, but he gets the spinner anyways. Ashes now going to Janine as Lime is fighting Blaine. And bounxii is on his way to Erica. Ashes has now started Janine. He doesn't have enough attack for flail or for anything special. He has special attack is terrible. So he definitely needs an... Oh wait, he does have enough attack for waterfall. As Lime is now beaten Rapidash by outspeeding it. Small advantage and beats Blaine with a time of 3:36.01. This is losers finals. So whoever wins this goes into grand finals with Tucker and Wester. We still don't know when that is going to be scheduled, but hopefully this weekend. We still no clue. We need to wait to see who's going to be in it first before scheduling. bounxii has now started Erica as Ashes is destroying. When this race ends, if you go on schedule SpeedGaming, it should come out in the next few days. But we still gotta wait for this race to finish and for them to organize it. As Ashes beats Janine with a time of 3:37.01. bounxii didn't seem to need to delay there, so he should be able to save some time on Ashes. And after Janine, we just have to fight blue, and then red. Lime on his way to Erica. As bounxii just one more Pokemon away from finishing Erica. All the Gyarados are pretty good. All had enough speed for Jolteon. Lime is really fast but has lower attack. bounxii is middle, and Ashes is slightly lower speed but slightly higher attack. 3:37.59 for Erica. For bounxii. Big time save there. And Lime does not have to delay his setup, meaning that both bounxii and Lime gaining time on Ashes in Erica, which is interesting. Let's see if bounxii can get a nice cycling road, as Ashes now goes to beat blue. All the Gyarados are good enough for the entire game. No bad Gyarados really. As Lime is now just beating Erica. This could still be a very, very close ending. Times are starting to get closer as we get to the end. bounxii. Don't know what happened there. He's waiting for the spinner. He doesn't hit the spinner. There was a bit of an intermission there in between him avoiding it, and Ashes is into blue as Lime beats Erica. Lime beats Erica at a 3:39.25. There's only 5.5 minutes now between Ashes and Lime. Lime has been able to slowly climb closer and closer to Ashes. These times are getting compressed, slowly but surely, and red could still be the decider of this. As well as blue. Blue could also beat Bitrolli. bounxii, doing well against Janine, as it seems. A crit here could be very, very problematic. Okay, he's on 3 HP, he's good now to Flail, as Ashes is asleep, which is good, and has been hit by all the Leaf Storm. I believe he has finished his setup, so he should be good now to beat blue as long as he doesn't get unlucky with his Trick Room turns. Leaf Storm, and Lime has to avoid the spinner here. Let's see if he does. He just avoids the spinner. I believe he did the setup there. Very, very, very well done. I believe Ashes has now beaten blue without any problems, which is good to see, as Lime had the setup, so he saved a little bit more time over both bounxii and Ashes in Cycling Road, so this is still everything to decide by red. As Ashes beats his blue, or almost beats blue, still 4 more Pokemon to go. As both bounxii and Lime are in Janine. This is getting very, very, very close between all three of these racers. There was a big difference in the middle, but now everything's starting to compress. 3:41.24. beating time for Janine. I still think it's within Ash's terms to save before red. I still think he has to do it. His lead, I believe, is still big enough to justify that. But that lead is now only down now to 4 minutes 20 seconds. Only 4.5 minutes between Ashes and bounxii. This is getting close. As Lime is now 1 mon away from beating Janine, and 3:42.23 is Ash's last time of beating Blue. I would say like 3 minutes. I don't know if I'd rest 3 minutes. And 3:42.41. Yeah, we gotta wait on Snorlax. Let's wait and see how consistent Snorlaxes are, as bounxii is now at Blue's gym, and Ashes has to go talk to Oak, and then go up Mount Silver to fight Red. Only 4.5 minutes separate Ashes and bounxii, and only 5.5 minutes separate Ashes and Lime. This is gonna be close. Let's see, Ash's Snorlax has still to be analyzed. He still has to teach Rock Climb, which we need to check his defenses there. As bounxii's Gyarados died to Exeggutor. I was looking at Ash's... Okay, that's interesting. Very, very unfortunate. Now he's going to have to go through another round, meaning that Lime can definitely catch up to bounxii here. Okay, let's see Snorlax's defenses. What, 78-120? Okay, 78-120. Is that enough? Is that good enough? I still have no clue how those work, to be honest. Oh, bounxii went for Flail 200. Okay. That's unfortunate. Is Ash's Snorlax good enough? I don't know how to calculate that. As Lime starts Blue, this is going to be very close between bounxii and Lime. Lime is starting to get a catch-up. Truly a content play by bounxii. As Ashes is now going up Mount Silver. The final fight of this game, Red. Lime, I believe, gets a good hypnosis there, which is good. He's got to hope for no Leaf Storm crits, that's the main thing. A Leaf Storm crit now kills, which would be very unfortunate. He just goes for the full restore, okay. I'm not sure, did he have enough setup? I'm guessing he did. I'm guessing Lime has finished his setup. Okay, there's the dimensions, okay. This is going to be very close between bounxii and Lime. And it's definitely time for Here We Go. Ashes is about 5 minutes ahead, I'd say, of both bounxii and Lime. It's like really close between bounxii and Lime now all of a sudden. and Ashes should 100,000,000% save. Ashes, if you're listening, please don't forget to save against red. Yeah, we gotta check. If Ashes doesn't save, there's definitely a chance he can fuck it up. Let's see if he saves. He saves. Okay, good man. Very, very, very good save there by Ashes. This is a very good safety save. You're 5 minutes ahead. It's good to save. Let's go and beat red. Good luck, Ashes, against red. Red time. Doo-doo. Go on. Cat jams in the chat. Come on, cat jams. As bounxii beats blue at 347. 27. Five minutes and 4 seconds ahead of Ashes. This would be a very big comeback. If wait, did Ashes get thunderbolted there? Okay, interesting. Unfortunate, I guess. Unless he meant to do that. bounxii is now on his way to red. 5 minutes is a time that Ashes has to save. Has to not lose, I mean. If he loses 5 minutes, he still wins. 3:48.05 is the beating time for Lime. Five minutes and 42 seconds for Lime. So if Ashes only loses 5 minutes against red, he wins. That's all that needs to happen. Lime needs to hope for bounxii to lose about a minute and Ashes to lose 6 minutes. That's the only way Lime wins, and he has to play perfectly. This is going to be one hell of an end of a race, and sorry for swearing. Let's see if Ashes can get his Pikachu down. That's the main concern when it comes to battling red, is making sure that this Pikachu dies, and it looks like he is going to die. Volt tackle, and I'm pretty sure that's Pikachu down. Unless it gets into heal range, but I'm guessing he calculated that it wouldn't. Okay, crit I don't think matters. And it does die. Okay, Pikachu is dead, meaning he gets Blastoise, meaning Ashes just needs to not get unlucky with crits. Crits are the only thing that bounxii and Lime can hope for against Ashes. Okay, now it's time to look at bounxii's Snorlax. bounxii Snorlax is 83,117. I believe that is good enough. I'm not sure if it's his last revive. If so, this could get very interesting. Where did he lose many revives? I don't think he lost that many times. Ashes? Well, he lost some to blue. Or was that bounxii? I'm sorry, I'm getting a bit confused now. Well, this is it. Nothing else to say. Ashes dies to a critical hit from Blastoise, meaning that he's out of revive, so he has to reset. This is now a game. This is most definitely a game. Ashes loses to red, meaning that this opens the door for bounxii and for Lime, who are only about 40 seconds apart. This is exactly what they needed. Ashes is still ahead, I would say by about a minute or two. He loses about 3-4 minutes there. The time is now getting closer, and this is one hell of an ending. Again, sorry for swearing, SpeedGaming. This is close. I don't think it's under a minute still, I think it's about 90 seconds. 90 seconds, 2 minutes. Thunderbolt again, unfortunate. Let's see if he runs out of revives again. If Ashes loses again, he will be behind bounxii and Lime, which would make for one insane ending. I have no clue how Ashes has such few revives. I don't remember where he lost them all. But we will talk about it in the interview after this. Ashes now goes, and bounxii does not save, just goes for it. This is bold by bounxii. He has to fight here. Lime is just in his tail. Ashes is just a tiny bit ahead. I'm guessing they're not communicating right now, and I highly doubt they're actually listening to us right now. This is a very, very, very tense moment. bounxii gets Volt Tackle. Very, very nice. bounxii getting Volt Tackle. Okay, I'm guessing that's part of his strategy, hopefully. And let's see now. Lime, I didn't see Lime's Snorlax, but he's putting it out in the front. That must mean it has higher defense, I'm guessing. And Lime just goes for it as well. Every single player is in red. Every single player is against Pikachu. This is it. What a race for Losers Final. And hell is swearing, unfortunately. Sorry for again, SpeedGaming for swearing. I'm not allowed. I can't say that word. I will not say it unless you guys send me £5 for my PayPal. Ashes has now through Pikachu. Very nice. And he's slightly in the lead. Snorlax still alive though, so that will take him some time. Okay. This is still, once again, a crit from Blastoise is enough to just destroy Ashes. Ashes losing here again means he is 3rd place behind both bounxii and Lime. If bounxii and Lime can get their setups ready, this is going to be a finale and a half. I'm pretty sure bounxii is getting Pikachu down. Pikachu is now dead. This is incredibly close. And I believe Lime is also getting his... No, Lime is still not, sorry. Lime is still not killing. It still is not past Pikachu, but this is still incredibly close. It's down to red. What else can you ask for? After a race where Ashes was 6-7 minutes ahead of bounxii, Ashes loses to red, loses some time to Erica, loses some time to blue, and this is close now. Ashes losing to red means it's just close. Ashes played, in my opinion, the best out of the 3. He didn't lose 4 times to Rival 2, and even though he did hit 2 optionals, I believe he still played alright. This is incredibly close. A crit, and Lime is now through to setup. We have 3 Blastoises and 3 Gyarados on the screen. That's a crit that was very, very lucky from Ashes, because if he crits another move, he would be dead. This is truly content. 3 Blastoises, 3 Gyarados setting up. Who is going to win this? This is the closest race we've had in a long time, even the last race. And Lime gets the crit but survives on 17 HP. This is crazy, insane. Last race, they were close for literally 80% of the run, but when it got to red, there was a lot of separation. This is nothing close to it. bounxii and Ashes both attacking. Ashes gets the crit. There we go. bounxii is now past Blastoise. So is Ashes. They're both against Snorlax. This is ridiculously close. One text box could change so much. Sludge Bomb, Poison, Crit. This could change the game. Lime is still in it. Do not worry. If bounxii and Ashes both get unlucky, they need to both get unlucky. This is what Lime has to hope for. He has to hope for something here, either a freeze or something of the sort. And for both of them, or a poison crit from Venusaur. That's all that Lime has to hope for, but he's still so close. Literally both strengthening the... There's literally about a 20-second difference between bounxii and Ashes. This is incredibly close. Blizzard Dodge, unless there is a crit here from Venusaur. Crit from Venusaur, or poison crit, something of the sort. Did he flinch? Okay, Sludge Bomb goes through, and... no crit! Ashes has done it! It's done! bounxii gets paralyzed by body slam. Ashes wins. This is insane. Who is going to finish second? It doesn't really matter. It's for honor. Who is going to finish second between Lime and bounxii? And the thing is, bounxii lost 5 minutes to comp. That is the worst thing about it. bounxii would have won if it wasn't for his terrible, terrible, terrible comp. But Ashes has done it. Under 4 hours, a 3:56, 57 probably at this point. And Ashes wins. First place. He is the winner. Well done, Ashes. What an insanely close race. It's literally going to be less than 30 seconds between Ashes and bounxii, which is insane. And Lime is going to be, I would say Lime is going to be less than 2 minutes behind both of them. This was the closest ending we've ever had. Even though the middle game wasn't close, bounxii Ashes was ahead by 8 minutes at a point. But still, finishing everybody in the same minute potentially. This could be everyone finishing a 3:57 with a 3:57, a 3:57.34, and a 3:57.57. No, he says one more on. Venusaur came out and lost. Okay, strange. Lime is gonna finish at about 3:59, I'd say. This, yep. Ashes wins because he didn't lose 4 times to Lime. He didn't lose 4 times to Rival 2, and because he didn't lose 5 times to bounxii. Hello.
Oh man, I'm sad.
What a race, guys! Hello.
I definitely did not deserve to win this. It was like close after Red Crit killed me there, but yeah, like I played so bad today. Definitely not happy with how I played, for sure.
I feel like I had a chance if I didn't get parried twice by Lapras.
Oh yeah, definitely. This would have been
everything.
I don't think you would have. I don't think you had a chance because Ashes was like 5 seconds ahead of you. So even if you didn't get powered, I don't think you had a chance unless you crit Venusaur.
I flanked Venusaur. I don't know.
I feel like
No,
I only won because
maybe.
Good luck where it mattered, and then I just played bad all the time. I don't know.
I feel like I had a chance if I didn't go for flow 200 on blue. I just went for the content and didn't pay off. I lost like 2 minutes.
You lost by 34 seconds, and you lost 45 seconds against blue. Yep.
Oh, only 45.
Yep, you lost about 45 seconds to blue. Also, one thing, you lost 5 minutes to Carp. That's
yeah,
I know.
That doesn't happen.
That's every run from me. That's every fucking. Oh, sorry for cursing. Every run I got bad carps.
Oh yeah, bounxii should have won that. I agree.
Lime, congratulations! What a comeback!
That was all me, all skill, baby.
You were 8 minutes behind at, I believe. Well, I have all the splits here. You're 8 minutes behind at Blaine. 90 seconds at the end. Not bad.
Yeah.
What happened against Rival 2? Please tell us.
Asking me about Rival 2. Well, if I, didn't... I did misplay, but, if I just didn't miss the range, then I would have gotten like a 350 here. I lost like 8 minutes to all of that.
Yep, because
dying to Rival 2 like 4 times.
You lost. You were 2.5 minutes ahead of Ashes at the end of Faulkner, and by the end of Bugsy, you were 6.5 minutes behind Ashes, and bounxii, you were 2 minutes ahead of Ashes, and you finished Bugsy about 2 minutes behind Ashes. So I feel like Rival 2 really, really was a big turnaround, even though it was so early. It just made Ashes ahead for the entirety of the rest of the run.
Yeah.
It's
I did really terribly there, and then the rest of my run wasn't very good either. That was like the best part about that run was Kanto. It was like a 1 hour and 9 second Kanto, which is decent.
Yep, your counter was really, really, really good. Whereas you're saying that there were 4 better options for Rival 2 than what he did. You were getting absolutely ruined in chat by pretty much everyone.
Yeah, same as last race. pretty much.
I mean, honestly, you got the shiny, so I think Lime should win this.
I did
Awesome.
also get a shiny.
It's still the best part, honestly.
The game was really headed out for me today with the shiny.
I
That
mean,
was
Lime,
epic.
if we look at not hitting any optionals or spinners, you hit 0. Everybody else
Yeah.
hit 2 spinners and bounxii hit 1 spinner, so I think you did win in our hearts with the shiny Quilava and shiny Cyndaquil.
Wow, thanks so much. I mean, I'm still okay with this. It's whatever. I'm happy for you guys winning. I'm happy for Ashes.
Yeah,
I'm
I feel like
excited to
I
watch you raise
only won
towards your
because I just got
lucky.
better luck, honestly. Like, I don't know. I played so bad today. So
Nah,
many
it's fine.
strange
feel like
things.
everyone did.
Two optionals. I just got better luck on the carp and on some fights. I crit polyref, stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean,
You did get
Hey.
some very, very lucky crits.
you'll play way better in the grand finals. You're gonna
Also, Ashes.
you're gonna destroy Worcester and Tucker. I'm sure of it, dude.
Yeah.
One
probably
one
not.
question. With your 0 minus attack, minus special attack, did you miss any range?
Yeah, I missed Tangela, I missed Granbull, I didn't miss anything in Radio Tower, I think.
I know it was crazy. I was like, you have like
I
literally
didn't even
10
surf
ranges.
the Kingler, I just straight up strengthed it and I also missed that. I think I got like a 4-turn Kingler or something.
I feel like when I had my 0 minus special attack, I missed every range in Radio Tower.
Yeah,
Like,
I was.
I mean, I
literally
strengthed the Golbat, so the only thing what the range was 15 and 16 on the Weezing. I thankfully got that, and then like on the Arbok on Ariana, but I got both of these, so. Yeah, as I said, I feel like I only won because I just got good luck, or better luck than you guys, honestly. I don't feel like I deserved that today.
Well-
No, I mean I play bad. I like if I didn't misplay on Rival 2. Like I did misplay on Rival 2, that's the key thing. You know, like it wasn't like I
We ended up saying that you misplayed 2 fights and you lost 2 of them because of unlucky crits. And bounxii, I'm pretty sure you lost 1 to misplay and 1 to crit, I believe.
I think that's the only thing.
I only lost once,
didn't
I
do.
think.
No, you lost twice, bounxii.
Really?
Yep.
Oh yeah, actually I guess if I didn't die twice on Rival 2 when I, you know, got crit those 2 times, then I also would have gotten a better time. I don't know.
The thing is, if you had just won the first time, you wouldn't have been critted the others.
It was silly.
Also, my loss on Faulkner was. I'm pretty sure that was not at all able to kill her, if anything, like a 1 in 16 or something. But I mean, I just went for it, and of course I died.
Yeah,
like,
we're still saying it was
very
a
well deserved.
yeah.
Like, I don't know. I don't feel like I should have won here at all. Like, I feel pretty bad, honestly, how I played. I don't know what else to say.
Okay, now I want to get this part of our game show.
1 in 16 for sure, yeah. But even if that's still definitely not worth going for. That's just straight out stupid. I did something similar the last time, so I don't even know what I was doing.
Oh,
And then I hit Scott. I don't even know what I did there. I think I fell asleep and I just.
No, you were
reacted,
way
like,
too slow in my
as I
opinion.
possibly could. Like, I don't know.
last race, you went for like a 2 in 16 to live on Lance, or maybe that wasn't last race. It was a couple races ago, but that's the similar thing.
Okay, Ashes. One question: who do you think is going to win Grand Finals?
Well, I don't think that's gonna be me. My guess would be.
It's
That's
definitely
all
gonna be
the
you.
question was.
You better win.
Answer the question.
You beat me. You better win, dude.
I try my best, but yeah, I feel like when I play like today, I will definitely not win that skill for sure.
Ashes.
Yeah, I will play better again.
Answer the question, Ashes. Who is going to win?
Who's
What is your
gonna
give us your prediction? Come on,
win? My prediction is Tucker, I guess.
Tucker. Okay, bounxii. Who do you think is going to win the Grand Finals?
I have to go with Wester, right?
West.
That's
All right.
Experience. He's the OG, bro. He has it.
Okay.
He's got it.
He does hold like 27 world records for like everything. And Lime, who do you think is going to win Grand Finals?
Ashes, obviously.
Thanks, Lime.
Okay. So we have one prediction each. Thank you very much for this race today. It was amazing. It was really, really close at the end. In the middle, it was a bit
Thanks for
divided, but
commentating. I honestly,
You guys-
I thought I lose because after I got crit, I wish I would have picked up the other max revive, but like I don't know. Yeah. Whatever.
GG's.
At least it was close in the end, I guess.
I mean, if
Alright,
you're saying you played bad, imagine me then. Imagine...
Dude, I hit Scott, I ran, I just walked in front of the second bird guy in Lighthouse, like my
Bouncy
very
hit.
questionable movement, like
I mean,
all the time.
The
like,
carp
I don't know.
just... I literally lost hope after the carp. I was like,
Yeah,
plus
if
5.
not for the carp, you would have definitely won that, let's be honest.
True.
I mean, you can say the
But
same.
still, Bouncy had a few misplays in Kanto. He hit the optional on Sabrina. He did some very, very weird. Like Claire was weird for both Bouncy and Lime. I don't know.
I didn't even realize that I didn't have
Oh.
enough strength PP for Misty, so I had to double flail the Quack side. I never even realized that. That's how bad I played today.
And apparently, Lime had some very weird movement to sign with, which Wersa was complaining about incessantly.
I don't blame him for complaining about that. That was really, really bad.
Apparently, there was a horrible potion on Janine for someone.
I lost like 10 seconds to that potion. Tucker is upset because I threw away a gold, but to be fair, it says 17 IV, and I had 15 to 16 IV, but you know, apparently my speed was good enough, so I guess that's my fault for not checking the stats when I should have. But
Wait, who hit the optional in Lighthouse?
That was also me.
That was you, Ashes. Alright, that's
Yeah.
fine.
I don't know. I don't know what I did. I think I got the setup, maybe, but then I just never menued and just walked in front of him like an absolute idiot. Like I don't know.
At least it wasn't the 5
Don't even know what to say. That was just stupid again. I don't know.
Good run without notes. Fair enough.
he's taking away my notes privileges because I'm complaining.
Oh no! You looked at the notes too much. Alright, Wester, good luck for the race for Grand Finals. Tucker, good luck for Grand Finals. And Ashes, very good luck for the Grand Finals. I hope you win it, and hopefully I'll be there to commentate.
I honestly just hope I play better. If I win or not,
I'm
I
calling out
just play
Slayer.
better.
I want Slayer on mic.
Slayer and me on mic?
That would be something. I would be.
Yeah,
down
get
for
on
that.
mic.
I
get on mic.
I can commentate.
Yeah, Slayer for commentator, please.
Tucker's electing me and Slayer.
Alright, well, Tucker, are you complaining about my commentating? You telling me I'm not the good shit? I've been commentating like the last 3 games.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely Slayer. Please.
Yeah, Slayer, please join us in commentating.
Alright.
You just have to apply, there's a link, JT can DM you it. Wow, Tucker. I thought we were friends. Now you tell me you prefer Slayer Lime.
Best. Yeah, that's true. Slayer's the best player.
I mean, yeah, he would have won, so that he just wouldn't make it too easy for him, so he just didn't join. He would have.
Yeah, that's why he didn't join the tournament. He didn't want to just like curb stomp us all.
Yeah, like we would have all been sad after he just destroyed us. So yeah, nice
I mean,
from
true,
the Slayer
man.
for giving us a chance.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to say. I just hope I play better in the grand final. Honestly, that's all I have to say.
Thank you very much for the race, and say your closing statements.
Peace out, guys. That was
thanks,
awesome.
Thanks for having us, SpeedGaming. Thanks for commentating, and yeah.
Shoutouts to Rival 2.
Shoutouts to your Quilava, honestly.
Hey, I don't code.
You gotta
okay?
keep that somehow. Please trade it over to a different cartridge or something.
Keep the shiny, we want it.
Oh, you want me to keep it? I don't.
I mean, you kind of have to. Come on. Just trade it over.
I wonder if I can like trade it or something, because this is my only Soul Silver cartridge.
You have another DS?
Yeah, I do.
If you just
Great
ask
genre
someone, is online still working for these games?
You can still trade if
I
you
think
have
you
a
can do
DS.
local trades.
Yeah, local. I'm not sure about online, but local.
Don't.
Okay, safe. Okay.